In Springfield, they're eating the dogs, the people that came in. They're eating the cats. They're eating the pets of the people that live there. And this is what's happening in our country, and it's a shame. They're eating the dogs. They're eating the dogs. And this is what's happening. Dogs. People on television.
No credible reports of specific claims of pets being harmed, injured, or abused by individuals within the immigrant community.
Well, I've seen people on television.
Let me just say here, this is
the people on television said my dog was taken and used for food. So maybe he said that, and maybe that's a good thing to say for a city manager.
I'm not taking this from
but the
television.
people on television saying the dog was eaten by the people that went there.
Again, the Springfield city manager says there's no evidence of that.
They're eating the dogs. They're eating the dogs. And this is what's happening. People on television. In Springfield, they're eating the dogs, the people that came in. They're eating the cats. They're eating... People on television say my dog was taken.
Whether you have a thesis, capstone, a research paper to write this year, Grammarly is a must-have for all students. You can get 50% off of all Grammarly Pro plans now. Since a thesis is a huge undertaking, Grammarly helps me identify quickly where there's room for improvement. I can easily rewrite run-on sentences, so my writing...
Shut up. Shut up. Okay. All right, we can get rid of that text. And get rid of this text. All right, so... I'm going to jump, if you're in our server, I'm going to jump into the troublemakers. And anybody out there who happens to be in our server, you know, the public part of it, you can feel free to come in. You know, have a nice conversation with me. Well, today, as I'm still working on this pickup artist presentation, like I'm trying to get everything right. I'm trying to get everything like as correct and to the point as I can be with, you know, without, I don't want to be wrong, but I also will, you know, will pepper it with humor because a lot of these guys' ideas, it's just a grift and it's ridiculous. It's like people actually bought into this fucking shit. Like it's okay. The modern day version of this, I guess, would be like your Andrew Tate, you know, Alpha Chad, motherfucking, you know, buy my course or join my fucking subscription service, join the Discord. You know, we're going to go on a journey to find your manhood. That way you won't be a sad little virgin anymore. But it's just a grift. It's just a grift. They don't teach you anything. Like, these guys are just grifters. Like, straight up. They're just grifters. You know, look. The simplest, like, here's the thing. You want to meet a woman, okay? If you want to meet a woman, you have to be charming. You have to be confident. You have to be, you know, normal. You have to be fucking normal for a change. You know, if things that make a woman really, like, into you is shit like being interesting and passionate about stuff. Like if you sit down, like it, outside of like, you know, outside of like whether or not she's into something, right? It's not a guarantee, but like most women, if you start talking to them about something that you're passionate about and they can see that passion in you for it, that tells them on a subconscious level that you have the capacity to have passion for them. It's a signal to them on a not maybe even they don't even maybe they don't even realize it, but on a subconscious level, passion is very attractive. Confidence is very attractive, like genuine confidence, not bravado. Bravado is something else. Bravado, you go out and you pretend to be something that you're not. You're braggadocious. Oh, look at my cars. Oh, look at my fucking boats. Look at my boats. I got boats everywhere. You know, check out my clothes. This is where I vacation. Da 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 da. Look at my car. It's all this social media bullshit. That's all bravado, right? That's not confidence. Confidence means like because those kind of people who are bravado-ish, right? They're a glass cannon. You tap one fucking you get one hit on their fucking defenses. Like you hit them once and they just fucking they lose their shit. They can't handle it. They can't handle being challenged because they're sensitive and they put up this fake front because they're sad about they don't have any there's like no substance to it. It's all fucking gristle. It's all fucking sizzle and no steak. But when a person has confidence, you can't shake them, right? It doesn't matter whether a girl says she doesn't like you or she rejects you or she doesn't like she gives you like I just got out of a bad relationship, one of those usual fucking uh uh, uh excuses that they normally will give. I have a boyfriend, I just got out of a bad relationship, you know da 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 da. There's all kinds of excuses, but like if you're a confident guy, you just go cool and you just walk away because it doesn't matter. Really, literally doesn't matter. You don't live in a fucking world where that was it. That was your one fucking shot, and now like you might as well just slump back home and lay under the covers and cry yourself to sleep. No, you just, you know, you don't be a dick about it, but you just be like, all right, cool. You know, if you don't want me, then it's your fucking loss, lady. I got so much to offer, and if you don't want me, that's your fucking loss. You have to look at it from that. You have to detach yourself from fucking like emotions and shit. You can't get all emotional and shit. You got to be the strong one in this relationship. You're the one that she's going to lean on if you two did get together. And I don't just mean like financial, I mean like for emotional support and shit, man. Women have like really strong emotions. And they do things that make absolutely no fucking sense. They're completely illogical at a lot of times. And yet, uh, she handles her shit better than most guys, unless you learn to let it go. That you're not gonna as much as it may hurt, you're not gonna let this break you. You know, hopefully there was girls before her, and hopefully there'll be girls after her if it does fall apart. But if and if you show that kind of confidence, if you like show that kind of like I'm you might how can I put it? You might bend me, but you won't break me, right? I live, I'm gonna keep moving forward no matter what. And if you're not in that future, then don't cry to me later. Sorry, I'm moving on and I'm not looking back, you know? But a lot of guys these days just they don't understand the game because they didn't have someone like a father figure around that like put them up on game. I was lucky enough to have guys in my neighborhood who would see me making mistakes and then they would come over to me and say, take a seat over here with me, young buck. Let me explain something to you, right? Now, the reason why that you know, this and this, like the reason why you didn't like get her number is because you were doing this, this, and this. And the reason why you don't want to do this, this, and this is because da 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 da. And he explained the whole fucking thing to me, right? And so I learned at the foot of the fucking knowledge tree of these guys from my neighborhood who were, always successful with women. Never had a problem. Matter of fact, not just successful with women, successful with everybody because they learned how to present themselves, and they learned how to talk, and they learned how to communicate, and they learned all the things that you need to do in order to really influence people, right? There's an art to influencing people, and it's not a bad thing. Like, people use the word manipulation, but like, really, manipulation is like you're using deception in order to make someone do something. Like, I'd never like lie to people. I might not tell them the whole truth, but I don't lie to people, I don't pressure them into doing anything they don't want to do. Matter of fact, I make that my policy. I tell, whether it's, when I was meeting a woman or when I was meeting someone for like a fucking, business or whatever the fuck it was, it was always like, listen, I'm not going to, it's at the end of the day, you got, it's your choice whether you want to do whatever, right? I'm not going to force you. That's not my type. I know if this don't work for you, fine. Don't work for me either. And then we'll go our separate ways. No hard feelings. And that's how you got to roll. That's what being cool is about. Being cool means that you don't let shit shake you, right? That you don't, you remain calm under pressure. It's hard. It's very, very hard. It's actually very hard to be cool. And some people pretend to be cool. And they do a good job of it because some people fall for it. But like, in reality, if you're actually cool, if you're actually confident, you don't react under pressure. You take a step back, you take a couple of breaths, and then you think thoroughly about what to do about whatever situation happens to be in front of you. And it doesn't matter whether it's like, okay, I asked this girl on a date, she said yes. Now, what do I do? What do I do when she says, well, what are we doing and where are we going? Bingo. You're like, you don't panic. You don't do that shit, right? You go, you know what? I think I got just the place, but I want it to be a surprise. I'll see you Friday. And then you have till Friday to figure it the fuck out. That's how it works. Okay? You figure it the fuck out. They're eating the dogs. They're eating the cats. I just can't believe it. How terrible. How absolutely horrible is that? Ah, unbelievable. Ah, even fucking Jason Titus isn't here. You see, I did this shit early as hell. I mean, Octo might stop in like an hour and a half, but like, right now, it's DNA time. And DNA's about to turn evil. Real evil. Okay? I'm going to start talking shit about eeny, meeny, miny, mo, catch a tiger by the Kingdom. Okay. Kingdom is the most horrible Australian that's ever fucking lived. He looks like his dad was Genghis Khan. I'm not even joking. We saw this motherfucker on camera, and he looks like a Mongolian, a Mongolian. I was like, what the fuck, man? Like, you do not look like I pictured you, okay? You need to fix that. That's a problem. Okay? Doing all that coding. Coding. Can you believe it? This fat fuck wants to sit behind a fucking computer all day? Imagine my shock. It's too bad Kingdom's not here to defend himself. Oh, he's sleeping away. That fucking piece of shit. What a jerk off. Oh my god, he's so horrible. I don't even know. I don't even know anymore. Just what a terrible person. What an absolute terrible person. All right, who do I pick on next? Let's see. Fucking Octo. Octo. Okay. Goddamn German. Okay. This man has dark hair. This man has dark hair. Okay. Uncle H would be disappointed with you, Octo. Okay. You haven't been you haven't been pumping out German children for the Fourth Reich. And all you can seem to do is import Muslims. Just bring them right on in. You know? Well, of course. Well, of course. You know? It's not like there's like war or anything going on in their homeland. You know? Let's bring these people in. Okay? We can bring in some Ukrainians. Maybe even some what was they called? Oh fuck. Albanians. Gotta bring in the Albanians too. Okay? Because diversity is our strength, Octo. Diversity is our fucking strength. Okay? Don't you understand? Unbelievable. You know what they do to fucking locals in Germany? Okay? They drive them into fucking homelessness. I thought people were being cruel to Chris Chan by sending hookers to his fucking door, or, you know, tricking him with fucking dates where the pickle man shows up and steals his girl away. You know? Even, especially the shit with Blue Spike. Like, that was pretty damn harsh. Like, Blue Spike is a fucking, you know, he was a fucking asshole for that. But, like, I mean, goddamn. Goddamn. You know? Chris had to drive himself into homelessness. Okay? You know, after he fucking went to town on his mom's. Okay? He went back to the origin of his birth. That was disgusting. You know? Or when he, like, you know, he fucking, like, burned his fucking house down because he couldn't, he had a Keurig fucking coffee maker up on a doorway or some shit like that. It was, you know, Chris lived in a fucking filth. Okay? The goddamn Barb was a fucking hoarder. You know? She had her bad qualities too. So, like, I can't 100% blame Chris for the way he is, because Barbara played a big part in that. You know, between, like, spoiling him and, like trying to manipulate him, you know, like telling him, oh, you know, like the time that he was going somewhere. I don't fucking remember where, but she was, like, crying and saying, you know, if he leaves, she's gonna kill herself, or, you know, stupid shit like that. Like, that was part of it. But, like, that has nothing on fucking what they've done to Drakenlord. They have trolled this motherfucker beyond trolling. Okay? To the point that they're breaking out his fucking windows. I mean, come on, man. You're not supposed to touch the cow. That's the rule. You're not supposed to touch the cow. You're there to observe and laugh. And instead, you motherfuckers have driven this guy out of his town into homelessness. You know, the Germans can never seem to fucking do anything just for laughs. It always turns into a fucking travesty. And now the guy is, like, riding around on a fucking moped, and people are accusing him of, like, being a child molester or something. So I don't know, man. You guys are fucking cruel. Hey, why don't you just put him in a fucking POW camp? Okay? Just send him straight to fucking Auschwitz, you pieces of shit. If it was still around, you'd have sent him by now. Man. Unbelievable. Unfucking real. And then there was Omega. Fucking Australian piece of shit. What a jerk. Man, he is disgusting. I don't even know what to say. Okay? Lives in a fucking hellhole. God personally made God personally broke off this fucking continent and sent it away, you know, so that Satan's creatures wouldn't strike calamity upon the rest of the earth. And then the most evil people in the world, the British, bring people and throw them on this island as a prison island. Jesus Christ. I knew the British were cruel. I mean, like the fucking, the hang, draw, and quartering shit, or whatever it was. Like that, that shit right there, you knew it was cruel. But God, like abandoning them on fucking Hell Island, where they have fire tornadoes, and everything is poisonous. Holy shit. If you don't get taken out by the giant fucking birds with razor sharp claws, okay, there's at least 1,000 fucking species of snakes and spiders that are going to, attack you in the night and turn you into fucking snake shit. Holy shit. A dingo ate my fucking baby. That's when I knew it was bad. When the fucking dingoes are eating babies. Can't even believe it. Just a bunch of terrible fucking people. Why do I hang around these guys? Okay? All they do is say mean things. Okay? And stereotype each other. Bunch of fucking racists. And homophobes. Transphobes. Like Crassus. Fucking horrible. How dare you? How dare you say that about Darby Allin? Okay? Don't you know that Darby Allin is special? How could you, you transphobe? They're eating the dogs. They're eating the cats. Speaking of which, the character sitting next to Crassus is his dog Olive. And Olive needs to watch out, because they're eating the dogs and they're eating the cats. All right. Well, that's enough of my fucking rambling this morning. Let me find something delicious for us to watch. Let me find something good. Oh, I'm sure I have something. Something that will just tickle your fucking fancy. And mine. It'll just tickle it. It'll tickle the shit. Ah, come on. You're being a dick. All right. What do we have? I mean, I'm basically just running out the clock here, waiting for Octo to show up so we can do something interesting. But this cocksucker, he's got to have a job in real life, and it's like, fuck, man, you're killing me. Okay, you're absolutely fucking killing me. I can't believe that you want a fucking real life. Let's see. Wasn't Walt? No, that's gonna be later. Shit. I was gonna say Walton has some new shit out, or he's supposed to be dropping some shit. Let's just see. Ring of Valiance. I don't know how to spell this shit. Yeah, I don't fucking know right now. I'm trying to figure out where fucking which one of these fucking channels is Walton's goddamn channel. Okay. Well, what's this? Let's review Ring of Valiance, Deshaun #1. Okay.
Good evening.
Okay. This might be interesting. This might actually be interesting. Let me set up a channel so we can watch this. Window capture, blah, blah, blah. Yeah. Yep, that's the one. we're just going to adjust this. Okay. So, give me a second. I'll be right back, guys. I'm going to get high again. Okay. No, I'm going to grab something to drink. Be right back. Okay. Just wanted to add one little addendum to my talk about attracting women. Self-love is very, very important. Uh, Not the kind of self-love that becomes like an ego or it becomes a narcissism or anything like that, but like you have to love yourself to a degree where you want to take care of your body, where you want to exercise, to feel great, to look good, to groom properly, get your hair cut, uh, put on cologne, nice clothes, like present yourself, in a way that signals to uh, you know, your, the people you're interested in that you value yourself. Because if you don't love you, how do you expect anyone else to love you? Okay, let me just check the let me just check uh all right. So we don't have any no viewers yet. That's okay. You guys can watch the stream later. I was hoping somebody might pop in, but I get it. It's a fucking Wednesday, and I work a night job, so like my hours are weird, and you know, this is when I can stream, so I do. But I hope you find some level of entertainment in my fucking rambling old manisms when I come up here and I just ramble about shit. Okay, so we got a video here. It's called "Let's Review Ring of Valiance #1." Okay, I don't know if there was a #2, but I can't blame the guy if there wasn't. So let's see.
And welcome to the channel of the reviewer. Today I'm going to talk about the infamous CAW show called ROV. which stands for Ring of Valiance, and is primarily run by Deshaun Walton. He is famous for his incredible match where he let both his character and the character of Virgil Snow, aka Triss Riley, aka I constantly post cringeworthy sex tweets on my Twitter account, kick out of a million finishers, had two Twisted Merc come out and pull a gun at someone, and that creep Lawrence Wild was also involved somehow.
Oh my God, what a terrible person. Whoever made this, you're just a terrible person, okay? You're a fucking hater. You're a hater, okay? You just don't understand Deshaun's brilliance, okay? You just don't get it. You're not deep and edgy enough to get it when Deshaun Walton has Merc come out and point a fucking gun at somebody. All right? Right? Like, I'm pretty sure that would have been a disqualification. At least, yeah, it had to have been some kind of disqualification. I know it's no holds barred, but like, there's got to be a limit to everything. Jesus Christ.
But that is in the past. Let us have a look at the current ROV, shall we? Let us begin with my first criticism of the show. Too much of the same voice. The latest episode one watched was named episode 16. The devil has arrived. And it becomes pretty clear after some time that we can hear the same voice over and over again in many segments on this show.
You know, it's so hard. It's so hard for Deshaun to get anybody else to voice, you know, all of his goofy characters. I think it's probably because like most of the people involved with this show are just like, severely retarded, and they can't figure out how to fucking record audio, you know, to say. And even when they do, it literally sounds like they're halfway brain dead trying to read the fucking script. I know what it is we came here to do.
In one segment particularly. Let us have a quick listen.
I never thought I'd see your face around here again. Last time I saw you, you threw that Genichiro kid from the top of a truck to his impending doom.
I love that voice, by the way. Why don't you come on over here and we'll have it out like men. A game of Yahtzee. Come to my house. Come to my house.
Yeah. I ended up doing a year in prison for attempted murder after that.
Yeah, your accents are fucking terrible, Deshaun.
Just glad you stuck by me and kept my spot here secure.
I'm just glad you stuck by me and kept my support here.
You'll forever have my gratitude for such an act.
Oh my God.
But circling around to why we're at where we are currently, what do you plan on doing about your father, Gunner? That man is not any father of mine. Especially after what he has done to me and my siblings after the last almost 40 years.
Oh my God. There's got to be child rape involved, right? Or abuse of some kind. It's got to be so fucking edgy. We're breaking barriers over here. You know, we're doing shit in wrestling that even Vince Russo said would have been too fucking far. You know, that's how we're going to break new ground. Just go balls to the wall. You know, anything goes. But we're the good guys, remember? Okay? It's not like we think about this kind of stuff. It's not like we fucking fantasize about this when I'm writing my fucking script, said Deshaun Walton. But this is the kind of shit that fucking appears in his shows. Okay? It just needs to be wrestling, asshole. Just fucking wrestling. And I know, Deshaun. I know. I'm being harsh on you. I'm calling you names. I'm making fun of you. But I'm trying to get through to you. Then maybe you can improve your product by stop trying to interject Days of Our Fucking Lives. This is not a fucking soap opera. I mean, it is, but it's a different kind of soap opera than, you know, like Days of Our Fucking Lives. There just needs to be conflict and a fucking, and there's got to be like a prize, or there's got to be some challenge that awaits you afterwards. You know, you don't write two guys have a match and that's it until you are ready to end that feud. You know? And your fucking life versus title match was a fucking disaster. That shit was corny. It's just like all these fucking interferences and shit. Like, What's the fucking point of that? Okay, by having interferences, you show both guys are fucking weak. Only the heels interfere because they're weak. And the only time the faces interfere is either A, revenge on a heel, or B, to even the odds. That's how wrestling is done, retard.
This is really lazy. I am sure that there are people out there that you can pay a little bit of money to voice some of your characters. Imagine watching a synchronized movie and the production team behind it hires the same voice actor for 3 to 4 characters. You would go crazy after a while.
To be fair, like shows like The Simpsons and like Futurama and shit had was it which show was it? Yeah, like Futurama and The Simpsons, like shows like that, like you know, several voice actors, like voice actors did several characters. You know, the guy who was the voice of fucking Homer was also the voice of Grandpa. He was also the voice, Dan Castellaneta. He was also the voice of Krusty. He was also the voice of fucking, several other characters. Like those voice actors did multiple characters. So, but the difference is that they were actually fucking voice actors and not Deshaun Walton trying to put on a shit accent, you know, and because he can't get anybody else to fucking send him lines, or I guess he doesn't trust anybody to give him a script. I don't know, but like that was the difference. The guys who do South Park, Trey and whatever his name is, I forgot. But those two guys, they voiced like basically every character on there, with the exception of like a few women characters, and, a few girl characters. But like Matt and Trey, sorry, thank you. Matt and Trey voiced like basically every character on there except for the girl characters. So it's not the issue that he's voicing multiple characters; it's that he's doing it poorly.
So Deshaun, please, do not be so lazy and pay up. Bitch. Now let us go to the action of the show. Actually, I did not watch it because I could not be bothered. Because what you need to know about our OV is the fact that it is mostly driven by the most ridiculous, most overly written promos you will ever see. With the occasional edgy word like bitch, nigger, puss.
Oh my god. Whoever made this, whoever fucking made this, thanks a lot, asshole.
See? And whatever Deshaun might think sounds cool to anyone. Now with all of the very generic characters this show has to offer. Besides maybe the non-binary snowman. And a group that I can only refer to as aces and eights on heroin. There is one character on this show that beats them all. In terms of going completely over the line. You thought what I described to you earlier sounded bad. Well, then you still have to meet Ganner Casey. Now Ganner Casey is portrayed as being the most brutal guy in all of our OV. And clearly Deshaun's intentions are to make him the most fucked up character the CAW scene has ever seen. He is a murderer and a rapist. But most importantly, the most evil thing a person can do on this earth. He is a racist. This white guy hates black people.
Oh my god. What a terrible person. Not a fucking racist. Oh my god. Why? Why, Deshaun? Why do you have a fucking racist in your show? I thought you hated racist. Oh my god. Hey, you made him a character. I can't with you. Okay? Just unbelievable. Give me a second here, guys. I got to respond to a text. Oh God. Fucking phone technology. Mm, okay. Sorry. Oh Lord. Not a racist. Oh my God. How could you? How could you? You know, like when you create characters just to fucking it'd be like me creating. It'd be like me having a show and just putting in a fucking eco nut, like a fucking eco terrorist, just so I could beat him up. You know, that's like some Chris Chan tier shit. Oh, I'm gonna put you in. What fucking game was it? Soul Edge. I'm gonna create you in Soul Edge just to beat you up. Mary Lee Walsh. See, that's why. That's why. Because it's a little tisty. You know, it's a little bit autistic. What are you gonna do though? All right, let's finish this video.
The most original story you can ever tell. In 2022. Wakanda Forever. Right? Now I first wanted to give Deshaun credit. Because Ganner appears during a segment early on the show. Where he is cutting a promo from a different place. Than the arena. Because obviously the guy is a murderer. And so realistically, everyone wants a piece of him. Makes sense, I thought. But then, who shows up later on the show backstage trying to murder someone? You guessed it?
Wait a minute, I'm being told something's happening backstage. We need to get some cameras back there. Something's happening backstage. Get the cameras back there.
Oh my God, it was probably a Diddy party. What do you want to bet it was a Diddy party going on backstage? I bet Diddy was back there with those fucking 1,000 bottles of baby oil. And, you know, and he was just going to town. You know, just fucking jerking his gherkin. While fucking Deshaun Walton and Virgil Snow had a hell of a fuck fest.
Get them back there. Oh my God! Oh my God! Gunnar Casey is strangling his own son.
That looks like strangling to you? It looks like he's trying to break his neck. You know, that's a different thing. When you strangle somebody, you constrict their neck so they can't breathe. This is breaking their neck.
A plastic bag over his head. Somebody get security back there and get that sick son of a bitch off of him. Get that sick son of a bitch off of him.
Oh my God, he was gonna fucking, he was going to really smother him, you know, inside of that fucking bag that has clear seams there.
Somebody get back there and help Blake choke right now. That man has a plastic bag over his head. He can't breathe. Somebody help him. Look, get that sick bastard out of here. That psychopathic racist cunt. Get him out of there.
Oh my god, psychopathic and racist. You go to jail just for fucking the racism. Okay? For nothing else but the racism. You're going to jail, buddy. Okay? For being a racist. Unbelievable.
A little bit of consistency would have been nice. But after all, Walton revealed 2 years ago that his shit is supposed to be retarded. Well then. But what does that make your viewers if you give them retarded content, Deshaun? Why not make good content? For good people? Why not try to come up with some fun and easy to follow storylines? Because everything about our OV is dark, depressing, and contains people who are always on the verge of being killed or raped.
And that would describe Deshaun. That would basically describe Deshaun. Oh my god. Hang on. I have to answer the text here. Quit. Fucking cat. What do you want? What do you want, cat? Huh? What do you want? I already fed you. Go lay down. Mean old cat. Alright.
But again, it is supposed to be retarded. Thanks for joining me on my first review. Now if you excuse me, I have to let my toxic personality behind and jump off a truck. Just like my good friend Deshaun. Until next time, when the reviewer reviews again.
Oh my god. That was terrible. What a horrible person. What horrible person possibly put that together? I just don't know. I don't know what horrible person did that. Jesus Christ. What a meanie. What an absolute... It's, just terrible. Just absolutely terrible. Okay? How could you pick on Deshaun like that? He's just trying to create. He's just trying to create. And you just want to bring him down. That's all you do. Just bring the man down. Unbelievable. Just what a hater. What an absolute hater. Okay, I guess this is it. I'm going to look through anything new coming in. No, last thing up is live event 32. Punks jump up to get beat down. All right, I guess we could check that out. Let's see what this is about. Wait for Octo to show up. Start blitzkrieging the fucking place. What a piece of shit. Okay. So we're gonna play this and we're gonna... What the fuck is all... What is this? What is this? What the fuck is this, Deshaun? I gotta do fucking reading? I gotta read like a fucking novel before you even show me the fucking show? Who the fuck asked for this? Let's see. Jesus fucking Christ, bro. I'm not reading all this shit. I'm just not. Okay, now you know what? I will fucking read it, okay? Before this one live event kicks off, I want to briefly express something that's been on my mind the last month and some change now. Bear in mind that this by no means is me taking a shot at anyone, but rather me making something clear so that folks don't misunderstand anything going forward. Roughly 7 weeks ago, it was brought to my attention that somebody who was once upon a time part of ROV named Ray Everett was kicked out of another show in the community for using the N-word with the HAR-ER in a promo as a means to get heat. Deshaun, weren't you the one who was like, no racism unless it serves the fucking storyline? He did it in a promo. Maybe the point was that he was like, trying to piss someone off. And he gets kicked out? How retarded is that? One of the leaders of the show said they went on to tell him, and forgive me if I don't remember the exact words, if you think that utilizing words like that in a promo is a proper way to get heat, then maybe ROV will have you. That is great. That's great. Oh, you want to say the N word, buddy? Yeah, you can take that over to ROV. They do that all the time. Okay? That's cool with Deshaun Walton. Just come in here screaming the fucking N word. Oh my God. Say it ain't so. Now, because this person who I've worked with in the past is unaware of how I gave Ray the boot, allow me to give a rundown history between us and Ray so there's no confusion. From February to roughly August of 2023, can't exactly remember the time span completely, Carpe Diem working with Ray Everett in a partnership. However, time and again, he would constantly change the name of his show. First from Fan Unite to NOH to MPW to whatever else he named it. And me being the leader that I am, the fucking Pied Piper, okay? Like a lemming, just leading you right off the fucking cliff, down the primrose path. Oh my God. Hang on a second. Well, let's see. How many times he understood? Okay, and me being the leader I am, I tried to explain to him that, as well as many others, that doing that is going to sink his show. No matter how many times he said he understood, he would do it again anyways, giving me a strong case of deja vu. He also made some very rude and disparaging accusations about Amanda. Oh my God. Oh my God. What a, what a terrible guy. And to think he was in our last fucking stream. Ah, don't watch his show anymore. You know what? I take back my endorsement. I will now denounce Ray Everett, okay, because he called Amanda a fucking whale and he offered her a bucket of fish. I have to drop my endorsement. Be right back. Oh my God, man. Okay. Where was I? Let me see. Makes accusations about Amanda. Terrible. Something which I have absolutely zero tolerance for. You know what? I can respect that. You're standing up for your woman. You know what? That I can respect from you, Deshaun. I mean, even though you've probably, I don't know. I don't think you've ever met her. It's just like an online girlfriend, but still, like the fucking valiancy. You know, the chivalry is nice. You know, more guys should stick up for their woman. And will not repeat for the sake of not inciting a whole online war. Nevertheless, God, oh my God, it's gonna be your Helen of Troy. Oh, they insulted my woman. You know, we gotta bring a fucking wooden horse into their city so we can trample them. Nevertheless, Amanda and I decided to effectively end our partnership with him and his show because one of his members, John, was growing tired of Ray making empty promises to him. John decided to join ROV and has been very happy and appreciative to be part of this team, which has taken great strides towards show and self-improvement ever since, even with a few bumps in the road along the way. Regardless, I just want to make clear that to the leader in question, under no circumstances do we want or need Ray Everett here on CDN ever again, due to his persistent and, in all honesty, purposeful, indecisive nature when it comes to his own show. And now, with the revelation of what or need Ray Everett here on Ray Everett here. Learn to fucking type, Walton. And now with the revelation of what or need Ray Everett here on CDN ever again, due to his persistent and, in all honesty, purposeful, indecisive nature when it comes to his own show. And now with the revelation of what or in all honesty, purposeful, indecisive nature when it comes to his own show. And now with the revelation of what he did on another show's watch, inexcusable and unacceptable. Ray Everett is not needed over here on Carpe Diem. Oh my God, what a terrible fate. Especially if he's not going to take the words of leadership seriously, be it from myself or other leaders who kicked him from their show. Furthermore, and this will be brief, I am sure you'll all probably remember a couple of years ago at VWU Prestige 5, where in my match with John Blackos and Cody Hagan, I put together a group strictly for comedic tribute purpose known by the acronym of NWO. NWO. Oh, I get it. NWO. Firstly, let me state for the record that by no means was it means to offend anyone if it did. It was to get a few laughs for the sake of fuck. Well, you can't have laughs anymore. Sorry, Walton. Sorry, but you can't live in this fucking hypersensitive bubble and have laughs anymore. Okay? Comedy is not allowed. Okay? You bigot. You bully. Okay? Second, once again, strictly for comedic tribute purposes, the NWO will be shown at Salvation Lies Within 2 in the co-main event of Night 2. In what capacity? You'll have to wait and see. Needless to say, that particular group name is purely for comedic effect. And if it offends, I do sincerely apologize in advance. Well, here's the thing, Walton. If you have to apologize for the fucking joke, it probably wasn't funny to begin with. Okay? You know, maybe if you didn't live in this hypersensitive fucking bubble, you know, of super wokey people who concern themselves with what and, you know, who and what is fucking racist all the fucking time, maybe you wouldn't have this problem. You know, my friends, The guys in the peanut gallery, they can take fucking jokes. You know? But it's not to get heat no matter what anybody says. It will be called something else after SLW2 so that way no confusion or issues are caused. Apologize in advance, but it's not to get heat no matter what anybody says. It will be called I read that. We're slowly getting back up or slowly getting back on the up and up here at Carpe Diem, and we're not here for the drama and BS anymore, no matter how much everybody else yearns for it. Oh my god. Anyways, y'all enjoy the match, or at least try, and be safe out there in the world. Take care of yourselves and each other. Oh my god, isn't that sweet? Isn't that fucking sweet?
Yo, so, let me get this right. This entire year from Consequential Comeuppance to now, I've had a run-in with a punk backstage, watched the Heirloom Championship get won by another punk who was jumped by the punk I jumped. Then the punk who won the Heirloom Championship got himself jumped in a graveyard and beaten to a pulp by some big goofy punk in a mask who ends up stealing the title from him and sauntering off into the night with it. And then a match is made between myself and the punk I jumped for a title that is missing thanks to an anti-BL Mafia masquerader, and will only become a triple threat should the paper champion punk show up to the Garden. And now that punk I jumped got himself fired for unprofessional conduct and, like his friend did, faded away into obsolescence, which basically means that not only is Punk actually dead around here, but that also makes the match between me and that masquerading kleptomaniac a one-on-one bout for the strap. He's not the champion, whoever he is, no matter how long he sits at home or in whatever hole he's in with the championship belt in his lap. You may be a pillar of the ZTS, you may even have the physical championship, but you're no champion. You're a typical coward who hides behind a mask. A coward with no sense of testicular fortitude. But as salvation lies within too, the mask will come off, masked klepto, and the Heirloom Championship will be mine. To prove that me getting this championship match isn't just because of who my parents are,
No boy,
I'm
what
gonna
kind of
go out
nonsense
there
we
to
are
the
going on
ring,
now?
and I'm issuing an open challenge. Anybody on this roster, or this network, or even from the outskirts
Fairly good.
of Carpe Diem. We got a 20 by 20 out there, we got a ref waiting, we got fans waiting, we got a live chat waiting to be entertained. So
Oh
let's
my God.
get this show on the road and give them all their
Yeah, I can't
money's
hear you in
worth.
Discord, just so you're aware.
Hey, you got to give me a second, Crassus. I went to refill my glass. Hang on, gotta go refill my glass. And I was also answering.
Okay, I'll hop on it.
Well, I was also answering text message. Somebody was asking me about like vitamins and shit. Like, well, you know, I told him. They told
Well,
me,
when you get to your age,
huh?
I said when you get to your age, you know, vitamins are important.
No, this is for somebody else, dude. Like, it's just because I studied all this shit, you know, for like, few years, so like I've got a pretty good knowledge on like vitamins and minerals and what they do, and how the body operates when it doesn't have enough, or how the body, like, I give you an example. My wife went to the doctor, right, or she ended up at the doctor, and like they told her you had diabetes, so the lady prescribed her metformin, but the lady didn't tell her that metformin causes B12 deficiency. So she was taking this shit, and then she was feeling like absolute shit, and she couldn't figure out why. It's because she had a B12 deficiency. That's iron.
That'll do it.
Your body needs it. Your body needs it to produce red blood cells. I know.
Let me jump over to my computer. You go refill your glass of Fiber One or whatever the fuck you're drinking.
Oh my god, what a horrible person. See, now that Crassus is here, like I can just like now I have someone to bully. All right, I don't even need to watch this trash anymore. Who fucking cares? I got a Canadian to bully. Let's just give him a good bullying when he comes back. All right, Crassus, I'm gonna make fun of your country. I'm gonna make fun of it. Okay, it's ridiculous. Okay, it's like California on fucking steroids. Just ridiculous. Just absolutely fucking ridiculous. Okay? A MAID program. Oh, hang on a second. Gotta answer another text. Hold on.
All right, what can I say that can get the channel taken down?
Oh my god. We're gonna bully you. Just give me a second.
Old man's got to figure out what he's doing, eh?
Oh, no, hang on a second. I'm answering a text.
Oh, how long you been streaming for? 71 minutes. What have you
Yeah.
been doing this whole time?
Fucking around. Just fucking around. Wait, actually, I'm just waiting for Octo. He said he was gonna show up. He said he would be here. I think I calculated it was something like 11:30 my time.
So in another 2 hours?
No. No.
Oh, wait, yeah. You're an hour ahead of me, I think.
Hang on. One second.
What the fuck is your Twitter handle again?
The legendary DNA.
The legendary DNA.
I feel like I want to play something again. I You know, because I like last time my fucking I think I figured out what was wrong. I think I figured out what was wrong, and it was like
What's that?
oh the fucking the game was up too high.
What were you playing?
I was playing a song.
So the lady prescribed her metformin, but the lady did. I think I figured out what was wrong.
Just making sure that the fucking stream isn't fucked up.
And it was like,
Yeah, you're good.
oh, the fucking the game.
Oh, whatever. I,
Ugh.
like, yeah, I was just making sure because the fucking last time we had like static and shit.
Yeah. So it's been a while. Since
Yeah.
I think I've been on one of these streams. I do think.
No, the last time you were here, you were disparaging poor fucking Canadian Indians who just came here to make an honest buck. They just came here to make an honest buck.
Fucking Indians.
Oh my god, what a terrible person. Okay.
I have another story. So I'm going through the fucking Tim Hortons drive-through,
Oh my god.
and I get to the thing. I get to the little boy. I see a little store. What can I help you? And I said, what? He said, what can I get for you today? I said, oh, I just want a tea. So I get to the window. And fucking Pahood and the boys are behind the counter, fucking making my tea, and it was coffee.
Yeah.
Fucking hell. You
Yeah.
guys in India can drive through those streets. You can do all that shit, but you can't make a goddamn tea.
Unbelievable.
Horrible.
Do you believe this guy? What a meanie. What an absolute fucking meanie.
Get it
can't-
right.
Oh man, I can't even fucking believe you. You know, I can't believe you'd even say that. What a terrible person. You know, Pahoot and the boys are doing the best they can fucking do. Quit complaining, you goddamn Canadian. Okay, worry about your own fucking country. Okay? Just, you know, like how
Sing Sing.
I mean,
behind the fucking counter.
how bad must it be?
Listen,
When is
I don't live in Canada. I live in fucking in cold India. That's where I live.
Oh my god. You know, Milei needs to come be your president too. Like we got a good one coming in, but Milei needs to go be your president too. Okay? He'll say afuera.
Listen,
be-
the guy we have in office is fucking stupid enough already.
Oh my god. But you know, like Milei will come in with a fucking chainsaw. Start chainsawing the fuck out of your what do you have? What do you fucking have? You have like Parliament?
Prime Minister?
No, you got like
Yeah.
Parliament, right? Yeah.
Yeah.
What is the difference between Parliament and Congress? Can you explain Parliament to me?
No.
No, you can't.
No,
you
it's
don't know a
not.
goddamn thing about it. Okay.
It's the same shit. It's just different verbiage.
You wanna watch the stream real quick, just so you can like hear the song I'm about to play?
Yeah.
All right. You got it pulled up? Let me know when you're ready.
Yeah. I've always got it pulled up. You're good. Go.
If we go to back, it happened. It's been so long and I'm wondering why you haven't uploaded our match. The more I think about it each day, the more I start to snap. Even if you uploaded it now, I'd still be nutty as fruitcake. It reminds me, where's our match at? Havoc? Dear Havoc, where's our match at? You need to upload it or else I'm gonna call the FBI again and report you for some hoe shit. You have that fucking match, man. I just know it. You just don't want people to know that I'm the goatest. You don't want them to see me showboat it. You don't want me to show you, try to freeze me and expose it. But it's okay, bitch, just let it ride. And we can see that I'm the best alive. Look into my eyes, I'm the realest of the guys. You can get it twice, I won't let you get away with your vicious cyber crimes. I'm like none of Batman, and you're the League of Assassins. I prefer hand-to-hand combat. When I get my ass whipped, I'll tell you what happened. Listen, look, see, you upload my match and I'll give you a cookie. This is Whoopi, the man's so good at the damn game. Those lames and fam wouldn't book me. And yeah, Cameron Bash, I'm calling you a pussy. You're a cyber terrorist whose render button needs pushing. Now that I'm back at it like a crack addict with bad habit, all I wanna know is where's our damn match, Havoc, you fat faggot. Yeah. It's been so long, I'm wondering why you haven't uploaded our match. The more I think about it each day, the more I start to snap. Even if you uploaded it now, I'd still be nutty as fruitcake. It reminds me, where's our match at, Havoc? Look at this shit, this barber fucked up my face. So I filmed him and told him that he wasn't getting paid. He grabbed a blade, had me backing away. So I picked up a mirror and fucking smacked him in his face. That fucking manager at Jack in the Box told me to kick rocks just for dipping my fucking dick. The sauce bitches be lost when I tell them all about the cyber terrorists that love America. And I might need to find a therapist. I went from boot camp to living on some food stamps. I'll do a dance and have your girl loosen in her pants. Willie Berry Hill, you a stalker and a hoe ass. Got me speaking Spanish up here screaming no mask. You need to go fast before you end up with some toe tags. I'm the greatest ever and the rest of you are slow facts. Yeah. It's been so long, I'm wondering why you haven't uploaded our match. The more I think about it each day, the more I start to snap. Even if you uploaded it now, I'd still be nutty as fruitcake. It reminds me, where's our match at, Havoc? Come on, Havoc. Upload our match. I know you got it. You just don't ever want to see me own you like 15 years ago. I was scared. But I hope you're having a great life. Congratulations on getting married, by the way. Peace. Peace. Peace.
You're horrible.
I know. What a terrible person.
Just fucking horrible. There's a big delay on the stream. Holy fuck.
What is it?
I said there's a really big delay on the stream.
There's nothing I can do about that. People are gonna have to take it as they take it.
Well,
Yeah.
it's not gonna. Nobody will notice except for you and I. That'd be it.
Yeah.
So what's on the agenda today? What are we talking about, Mr. President?
Well, like I was giving earlier, I was giving advice about, how to be, conduct yourself, things that you need to do if you want to be successful in your love life,
Of course.
And of course, as I say that because I'm working currently on a project talking about PUAs, pickup artists.
Oh, I remember you mentioning that, yeah.
I mean, this is like, the thing about it is like I wouldn't normally bother, right? Because like grifting is grifting. Like everybody's got a grift, whether it's like manifestation or it's masculinity camp or some other stupid shit.
Oh, one of those fucking, what are they, like, alpha male training camps? Those are just fucking ridiculous. That, and, like, to me, the alpha male training camps, like, guys that walk around going, I'm an alpha male, they're to me, they're like the male equivalent to the fat bitch in the club who won't let anyone get near her friends.
No, you know what, like the alpha male grifters is like, it's like the shit like, I don't know, you probably won't know who this is. This guy named Jack Murphy, real name John Goldstein, right? He was one of those,
I think DNA's brain just...
I just got to answer a text real quick.
Can you not multitask? Like...
No, I'm trying to concentrate on one thing at a time.
My girlfriend's like that, and it fucking blows my mind. She has to, like, stop talking to me to do something, and I said to her, can you not just fucking multitask? She goes, no. I said, what the hell's wrong with your brain? She's like, I can't multitask. I'm like, well, Jesus. Fuck, most of the time, when we're on these streams, I'm talking to you guys, I've got music playing in the background, and I'm playing games.
Yeah, but it's easy to talk and play a game. It's not easy to talk and type.
Oh, and your old man's coming out, DNA. But anyway, I mean, yeah, a guy then like, fucking hell, I could not imagine, like, when we watched that incel documentary, I could not imagine going around calling myself a fucking pickup artist, or even worse, a PUA. I couldn't imagine sitting around in a group of guys and all And we're all sitting there going, yeah, I can't get laid, and none of us get laid. Let's try to figure out why.
Well, like, the attitude of like, I'm going to fail before you even try. Like if you have that attitude, you're gonna fucking fail, right?
Oh yeah.
And I can't really.
You gotta have some confidence, even if it's false confidence. You gotta have something. It'll go a long way. Sorry, I'm still getting over this fucking whatever I've had. But like, Jesus Christ, fucking. I always like girls that I know and the girls that I've dated, and that always tell me stories about guys. And it's always either fucking, and well, who knows if it's true. It's always either really awkward dudes that can't talk to women at all, or it's massive pieces of shit who don't know what the fuck they're doing. That's the general consensus that I get. Most of the time, it seems like there's just a lot of weird dudes that don't know how to interact with women, and like don't understand how not to come off as awkward and creepy.
That's the thing about the PUAs, dude. Like, it wasn't like well, I'm just gonna close out this fucking ROV shit. It wasn't like it wasn't like the fucking thing about it wasn't like them telling you, hey, this is how you should conduct yourself, and these are the kind of things you should do that would make you attractive. It wasn't about being attractive. It was always some bullshit about like, oh, you have to say these 7 fucking words, and her fucking panties will drop to the floor. Da 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 da. And it's just a bunch of bullshit.
This trick will get you laid every time.
seven psychological tricks to make her want your dick.
Yeah. The psychological hacks or the 7 phrases that turn women on.
You know what? But it's not things that you say. Like, things you say can fuck it up. It's things
that you do.
Things you say can like implant the seed in her head. Like, if you say something that's like vaguely sexual, like an innuendo, right? Then you kind of like nestle that fucking seed in her head, and she'll start getting like thoughts of sex, and that type of thing. But there's no like real hack to it. There's no like real cheat. No. You just have to be, you have to be confident. You have to be normal. You have to be.
Yeah, that's a big one.
You need to have like a little passion for something, so that when you're talking, that passion comes out in your voice. When I talk to if I was gonna like talk to a woman, I might talk to her about like health and fitness, right? Something I know something about, and something that I'm passionate about, right? And she can hear that passion in the voice, and that, as I said earlier, indicates that you have the capacity for passion for her, right? I mean, how interesting is it going to be for her to sit down next to a guy and he's monotone and he's just
this is my car show. This is my 10-hour ROV show.
Some sad fucking sack, It's just like it's like it's just not.
The thing is, they pay attention to how you are in social settings. Let's say, if she brings you around her friends and you got your hands in your pockets the whole time, your shoulders are slumped, and you're not saying nothing, you're not going to make a very good fucking impression. I mean, you don't have to like these bitches. I've had plenty of girlfriends where I fucking hated their friends, but I still just pretended because it's better.
Here's the question, Crassus. Okay, you are at you're out with your girl. Right? Let's say you're at, I don't know, the fucking movies, back when the movies existed. Okay? Yeah. And she sees one of her guy friends and greets him, What do you do? What is your reaction to that?
And greets him?
Yeah, like she says, hey, they say, hey, and he they give each other a hug. It's just like on some fucking we work together shit.
I'm going to stand there and go, hey, bud, how you doing? I'm going to shake his hand. A little extra firm, just in case. But that's about it.
Yeah, that's exactly what you do. You show that it doesn't bother you, that you are secure in your fucking self, that she's not going to fucking, she's not going to run off with this fucking guy. You're secure in yourself,
Who the fuck is that?
And if she did, if she did run off with the guy, well, fucking good, farewell, I guess.
Yeah,
I guess you weren't
a fucking bullet.
I guess you, I guess she wasn't that good,
Ugh.
But
but the thing is, you gotta, like, regardless if it's with women or men, you gotta learn to fucking read people, and that's what I think most people don't have. They don't have the ability to read someone else's body language or their nonverbal communication. They only hear what they hear.
Well, I mean, it's not just that, dude. Like, it's also like a lot of people today are like socially awkward. They didn't have enough socialization.
Yeah.
They didn't have
a group of friends outside school. Nobody hangs out with their friends outside school anymore. Fucking, you gotta build those skills when you're a kid. Are you answering another text?
Yeah.
Jesus. You literally just stopped mid-sentence.
I know, but like I got to think about my answer here,
My goodness. But yes, I think that's a big problem with just society in general now. Nobody's really developing those social skills as a kid. Because I grew up in the last generation to really play outside. Me and my friends when I was a kid always went outside, and then when we got fucking Xbox 360s, that was the end of that.
Well, I mean,
why? Because the thing is, I can see, when you're a kid, you can, why go outside in the cold when I can sit inside, play games with my friends, and talk to them online? I can understand it as a kid, because I was a kid, but it's not helpful.
Well, when I was a kid, man, every at least in the summertime, every other weekend, it was 6 a.m. You're out the door. Well, no, okay, 6 a.m. I'm eating breakfast. By 7, I'm out the door. I don't come back until noon. We just running around town, just unsupervised, fucking kids, 8, 9 years old, riding our bikes, around town, no problem. Nobody said a word. You weren't worried about some fucking sicko kidnapping you.
Yeah, I can't fucking do that now. Jesus Christ. Seems like they're fucking everywhere.
But
what do you think? What do you think about finish your thought. I know it's hard for you.
Well, after around noon, we'd come back in. We'd have something to eat. We'd chill for an hour, and by 1:30, 2 o'clock, we're back out the door, and we don't come back until until nightfall. Dinner. Well, yeah, we don't come back until dinner, 6, 7 o'clock.
Yeah. What do you think of the fact that it seems now that there's so many celebrities and people higher on the totem pole, in a sense, are being outed as pedophiles? Do you think that there's really that many, or do you think there's being some accusations that aren't true?
I'm sure it's a little bit from column A and a little bit from column B.
It seems to me I just can't believe that there's that they're just all like that. I can't believe it. So some of them I just don't fucking believe.
Well, the thing is I don't believe anybody's accusations unless you show me evidence.
Yeah.
I don't care about your accusations. I care about your evidence. Show me the fucking evidence. You don't come to me and be like, oh, Virgil Snow diddled a kid. Okay, well, what evidence do you fucking have? Because unless you have evidence, it means nothing to me. It's, anybody could say that.
Yeah.
And sometimes it probably would be true, but that's beside the point. You got to show me some fucking evidence. That's all I'm saying. I'm just not going to take your fucking word for it.
Well, yeah, and that's how it should be.
It's just that should be the standard. Show me your evidence.
Yeah.
And then we'll evaluate.
Nowadays, people are guilty, proven guilty before innocent in the court of public opinion.
you don't fucking hang on a second.
Well, since you didn't answer the text. Oh, fucking, hang on. Ooh, that was a good one.
Yeah, go ahead. Ramble on
Well,
while I
well,
respond.
I'm lost now, but I think
And I,
we've gone as far without as we can go. What's the latest happenings in the world, GMA? What's America like since Trump took office again?
oh man, it's just been the Fourth Reich. Okay, nothing but fucking Nazis up and down the streets. Okay, immediately changed it to the United States of Trump. Okay.
Oh, of course, of course.
I mean, just like all the gay people got thrown into a big fucking hole. Right? It was just straight to the fucking chair with them. Okay, get in the fucking chair. Don't give me your fucking don't give me your limp-wristed fucking sassy shit. Get in the fucking chair. Right? And he hasn't even taken office yet, but he's already banned abortions. I don't know how he did that. Okay, he's not even in office yet, but somehow he banned abortions.
Yeah,
like
they're already gone.
Super abortions.
So, yeah. It's super bad. No other president could overturn it. Ever. Fuck when you said that. I just rewatched. Have you ever seen Django Unchained? Jamie Foxx.
No,
Sam Jackson.
I don't watch a lot of movies, dude. Like I don't have time. I haven't had time
Leonardo
to watch movies.
DiCaprio.
Like I haven't had time to watch movies in like the last 10 years, bro. I really haven't watched any movies.
Well, you fucking put it on while you're going to bed.
I fall asleep. I don't. I read. I do something weird. I do something as old people do. I read when I go to bed. Because it gets me still, and then I like relax, and then I go to sleep.
Well,
and I don't have to worry about the fucking waking up to the fucking book saying, "Are you still there?"
Well, my TV cares about me. Wanted to make sure I didn't die in my sleep. So it asks, "Are you still there?" Just to make sure you're safe. Because what if you never answer that question? They might send someone to your house. They might have called the authorities. You never know. Are you answering another text?
Yeah.
Oh, for fuck's sakes, DNA. Good
Well,
God.
yeah,
Well, okay.
Hey,
we need to find something to watch so that I'm not going to have to talk to myself this whole time. So
Oh
let's
my
take a look
God!
through the server. What do we got?
Listen. Okay. Now I'm really gonna make fun of you. Okay. You fucking hockey loving. Okay. A fucking poutine eating.
Did we ever watch this video? This I'm 27 and never had a girlfriend video.
You know what? I went on there and I left him a comment. Something like
Did you?
Yeah, I said call TJ Kirk. We found his long lost brother, and he like responded in a salty way. He was fucking salty about it. Here, let me actually open up. Let me open up fucking YouTube on my other account. I'll read it to you. Okay, or maybe I can show it. Let me see if I can just show it.
I'm trying to find it.
Give me 1 second here. I'm just gonna open up YouTube. Come on.
I mean, it's pretty hard to find in a sea of 150,000 comments.
No, I got a fucking I got a notification, so I'll just go straight to the comment. I'll show you. Here we go.
Yeah.
Here we go.
I was trying to find it.
Here was his salty reply. Okay, hang on. I'm going to show you just a second. Give me one moment here. I can't use that one again. I got to redo this shit. Give me 1 second. That window capture. Yep, that's the one right there. Okay. And All right. Can you see it, Crassus? Like I'm gonna show
On the
you right here.
screen? Hold on.
Yeah.
Give it a second. Give it a second. Okay, there you go. Yeah.
Okay.
Someone called TJ Kirk who found his long lost brother.
Someone called the unoriginal comment police. I found my 10,000th comment comparing me to TJ. Well, you know, buddy, it's no wonder you're 27 and never had a fucking girlfriend. You know, this is how fucking.
No, this is a different video. This is a different video.
Oh, this one was I'm 35 years old and never had a girlfriend before. Yeah, this is why you're 35 and never had a girlfriend. This is why I'm only 5 years older than you, and I lost count at fucking 25, bro. Okay, no matter how salty you are in your comment section, I still win at life.
Do you want to watch this one? I'm 27. It's this sad son of a bitch sitting in his car.
Okay.
He looks a lot like Cash.
Do you want to do this like you host it or what?
Yeah, I'll host it. Yeah, I got it right here. I'll host
okay,
it.
give me 1 second. I'm just gonna need to take the I'm just gonna OBS this shit. Hang on. Oh, I gotta pull up the thing. Come on. Oh, come on. Get into the thing. I was hoping that some of the fucking other people on our server might pop in. You know? But apparently not. Apparently not. Okay, let me set up OBS for that, dude. Give me 1 second.
Well, I mean, you're sitting in here by yourself. It's better than nothing.
That's
You got
okay.
me.
It's okay. The German
Well,
hopefully
it's
will be
okay
along.
for you, but nobody wants to watch you just by yourself.
Why not? I'm the most entertaining part. I'm the fucking reason this place exists.
You are only entertaining when we are here.
Oh my god.
I've seen your solo streams, DNA.
No, they're wonderful. Okay, they're the best. You just you just hate me because I'm the best. Okay, that's why you keep cyber terrorizing me.
Oh my god, look at this. He made an update 2 years later that says I'm 29 and still never had a girlfriend.
Oh my
that's
god,
okay.
man! I'm Batman and you're the League of Assassins. Unbelievable.
Oh Jesus. Okay, so this one is 30 minutes. The update one is 19 minutes. Do you want to go to that one?
Whichever one you want to watch. I mean, I guess this one would be more relevant because now he's 29 and never had a girlfriend. Maybe it's a trick. Oh no.
I thought I turned it off. What the fuck?
Hey, everyone.
Tell me he doesn't look like Cash.
I don't know. I'm not really sure what Cash looks like, right? I just imagine a fucking midget. That's all. Like a midget with a fucking goatee. Yeah, he looks like Gandalf. If he was like, if like he was the height of fucking Gollum. That's what I imagine Cash looks like. Just the fucking dirtiest, bummiest looking motherfucker,
Oh yeah. Okay, here is a tweet he put out. I'll put it in the Nuclear Secrets chat. Here's a tweet he put out showing his bum face.
All right, hang on. Well, I gotta exit out from here, and then I gotta look at the fucking. You put it in the.
Here, I'll do it one better. Hold on. I'll do it one better. Hold on here. No, I know. Hold on, just wait.
Oh boy.
There.
Oh my god. So
but
terrible.
Tell me they don't fucking look the same.
Oh my god. I'm trying to. There we go. All right. I guess the resemblance is there. They both look like soy boy sissy bums.
Yeah, I would actually say this guy in the video is definitely looks less retarded than Cash.
29 and never had a girlfriend.
Holy and that's okay, TNA. That's okay.
Is it?
I'm sure. He's very happy.
Well, it's not like you. It's not like you're a failure as a fucking man or anything. I mean, come on. You know, I can't.
Why don't you full screen your Discord
Oh,
on the
yeah.
stream?
Sorry. Yeah, I mean, I forgot to do that because I'm high.
Yeah, I know. I know. Yeah, me too. Don't worry.
I forgot my fucking drink. Hang on. Give me 1 second.
Oh god damn it. Well, anyway, we're gonna play this video.
It's me, Mr. Gaming Guitarist. But of course, I don't want you to have to spell out the words Mr. Gaming Guitarist over and over again. My name is Jaren. It's just Aaron with a J in front.
That's something you need to ask his parents about. Okay, you need to ask your parents why the fuck they would name you Jaren.
Yeah, that's pretty. That's odd. That's odd.
Like, Dad. Okay.
What the fuck were you on?
You could have just named me Aaron. You had to throw a J in front of it for what? It sounds too.
They wanted to be unique.
You know, maybe this is why he's 29. Doesn't have a girlfriend because he's got a stupid name. All right, blame your dad. He thought it was funny. All right, he pulled a bunch of fucking letters out of a sack from a game of Scrabble. His name's gonna be Jaren. Okay.
Maybe it was supposed to be Jiren, but he misspelled it.
Oh my god. And his dad was a
To
fucking
make this
weeaboo.
video because I've been live streaming a lot more often lately, and I keep getting asked the same question so many times in the chat room whenever I live stream. People keep asking me.
Hang on. Are we gonna guess at what this question is? Okay. He's been asked this question many, many times. What could that question possibly be? Huh?
Probably, have you gotten a girlfriend yet? Or are you still a virgin?
I'm gonna guess. The question that they are asking probably is, how old are you? Okay, how old are you? No, really, how old are you?
Okay, we'll see.
Hey, do you have a girlfriend yet? And my answer...
See? I told you.
That's because you watched the video already.
No, I watched the other part of the other one. That's why I clicked this one.
Answer to that is no.
Look at that face.
Well, he looks happy about it. I mean, he looks happy about it. Like he's going full MGTOW.
Yeah.
No, I don't have. Sure. No, I don't have a girlfriend, and no, I'm not gonna get one. Okay. Okay. I fuck bitches 24/7. I'm not taking one as a girl. That's the only way that works, by the way. Is if you're like, I fuck bitches 24/7. I'm not getting a girlfriend. You know, I can't make myself exclusive.
Yeah, if you're just not getting anything.
Yeah, like if you're like Chad Thundercock and women are basically throwing themselves at you, you know, you don't need a girlfriend. Like for what? For fucking what? You just pick up any girl that you fucking see. You know.
But when you're this guy,
I mean, but like
big goofy smile.
For the average guy, you know, who likes to be in a relationship, likes all you like the entire experience. It's not just the sex. It's the fucking, you know, it's the errands you'd run together, you know, the times you go out to dinner together, the times that you fucking spend together just laying in bed watching a movie. Like there's nothing better than just, you know, holding your woman while you two relax, you know, on the couch and watch a movie. Yeah,
well, DNA, that would require you to actually want to be in a relationship. This guy's just smashing box.
Oh my god. Oh my god. What a player. What a fucking player. Okay? Don't shame men for being sluts. Okay? We need to stop all this slut shaming against men.
Oh, slut shaming. Oh no.
But I already know how far I've come because you can tell I can say that with a smile on my face and
a dead tone in my voice.
Oh my god, he has fucking been inhaling that copium. Oh my god, smoking it like nobody's business. I don't need
This
a
is-
girlfriend.
yeah.
I've never had one, so therefore I don't need one.
No fucking guy says this and believes it. They all
No.
say this shit, but at the end of the day, inside, they're and I mean, yeah, I can see why, because I wouldn't want to fucking be alone either.
But this
But,
is
like,
the but this
stop
is the
lying.
but this is the fundamental difference here, Crass. This is that like you don't need a girlfriend to complete you, right?
Well, yeah.
You don't need a woman to complete you. You stand on your own 2 feet, regardless, right? I mean, it would suck if you broke up with your girlfriend for whatever fucking reason, but like, you will still carry on. It's not gonna break you. You know, it's not gonna destroy it's not gonna destroy the image you have of yourself. It's not gonna destroy the confidence that you have. Like, people come and go.
Correct.
You know, people come and go. But like, if you don't carry yourself in a way that shows that you respect yourself, how do you expect anybody else to respect you?
Yeah, exactly. You gotta fuck,
Yeah.
man. You gotta just
What-
not. You gotta like. You gotta. A lot of it. I think a lot of people. It's just because they think in their minds that it's their looks, but really it's just the way that you're presenting yourself.
Well, I said it. You know, I said it on a fucking like I left a comment on a video earlier. Like, incels and trans people are the only 2 groups that use surgery to solve their issues, and one usually leads to being the other.
Yeah, I can see it.
You know,
I'm okay with that because it doesn't matter. Because ever since I made that video, more than a year ago, back in April of 2022, I think it was, I made that video.
I had hundreds of women that felt so bad for me. They told me they'd fuck me in the comments.
like, brother, I'm just gonna be honest with you. I can look in your eyes and I can tell that you're lying to yourself.
Yeah, this guy's not good at hiding it.
You are coping, friend.
Yeah.
What you need to do is just look at yourself first. All right? You have to look at yourself first. You have to say, okay, do I present myself in a way that a woman would find attractive? Do I groom myself well? I'm looking at this fucking beard that you have. It's not very well groomed. It looks like shit. What is this neck beard shit? Okay? Get a fucking haircut. Get some nicer clothes. Put on some cologne. Bathe yourself. Respect yourself. Maybe hit the
Stand up a little straighter.
hit the gym or buy some equipment and work out at home, dude. Like, you don't have to look like a bum. You have to love yourself a little bit. This is the problem. You're not saying I need someone to, someone else doesn't define my happiness, right? Someone else doesn't define me. What you're saying is that I'm just going to pretend that it doesn't matter, and therefore, who cares, I guess. I'm just going to cope and seethe and pretend that I don't want a girlfriend because it doesn't matter. That's a cope. That's bullshit.
Yeah. Yeah. I mean, like, fuck. You can only lie to yourself for so fucking long.
Like, what good does lying to yourself do? Like, yeah, it makes
it doesn't do any good. That's the whole point.
But say it makes you feel better. Okay? And does that change your fucking reality? Like,
No.
I had a vision. I had a vision years ago of what I wanted to look like physically. And as I keep going on, working out, exercising regularly, watching my diet and shit like that, I slowly become that. It's not going to happen all in one day. And you got to put some effort into it. Women are not just going to walk up to you and go, "Oh my God, please make me your girlfriend." Yes, I'm a 9 out of 10 fucking supermodel. Maybe, maybe you should accept that there are people out there who are on your level that you should, men typically, if they're humble enough, and I'm not, I know it's an ironic thing to brag about being humble, but like, I don't consider myself like a really good looking guy, right? Maybe a 7, maybe an 8. When I dress, when I groom myself, I'm going out somewhere and I get dressed up. But I mean, that's why like I've always dated either near my number or like slightly below it. But like I don't judge people as harshly. You get what I'm saying? Like I'm more accepting of people for any for whatever flaws they have, because like at the end of the day, sex lasts 15 fucking minutes, and I got to spend the other 23 hours and 45 minutes with or whatever with this person. So I want to have I'd rather have a good person than somebody who is superficially hot. Does that make sense?
Yeah, see, no, absolutely. There's nothing fucking worse than dating someone who you don't actually like personally. That is fucking torture. I did it. Like you don't want to be with somebody who you just dislike personally.
Yeah, you don't want to be you don't want to you don't want to be with somebody who, like, first of all, number one rule is don't stick your dick in crazy. Okay?
Yeah.
If she tells you she's crazy, just believe her and go with that. Don't stick your dick in. Don't stick. Yeah, but like, there's levels of crazy, bro.
Oh no, absolutely.
Like some women will fucking like some women are like more level headed, right? They will just but some women are level headed. They will just grab their shit, walk out the door, and that'll be it, right? And then other women will fucking set your car on fire. My wife is crazy. She is crazy jealous. Like, I don't know how to explain it. She's crazy jealous. I can't like it's just that how can I put this without like stereotyping? She's from South America, bro. Okay? Those women are crazy.
That's all you need to say.
She's from South America.
Titled, I'm 27 and I never had a girlfriend. When I look back at that video, I am so proud of the progress that I've made. Because ever since that video happened, I want to say beginning...
You ever notice
October
that his mouth very rarely closes?
But I didn't really start to do it regularly until
that's
January.
That's the fucking
this year.
That's the fucking soy slack. That's from drinking too much fucking soy milk. Your jaw starts to fucking move like an animatronic.
Mm-hmm.
Can't close
I
your
really
mouth.
Made a conscious effort to start meditating. That has made the single...
Not for nothing, I'll give it to him. Good for you, bro. Meditation can be good for your well-being.
I don't buy it.
Well, it's not. There's nothing mystical about it, Crassus. It's just like the idea is that you sit down and you be quiet. You quiet your mind, because your mind is always like, it's like what they call a monkey mind. You're thinking about every fucking thing. It's jumping all over the fucking place. If you can sit down and quiet your mind, then you can be more logical, more rational. You can think things through, and you'll be calmer. You won't be like explosive. You won't like react to shit. You can actually relax and be calm. And have like inner peace and shit. It's actually a very good thing to do.
Fair, I'll give you that.
It's more it's more for your mental well-being than it is some spiritual fucking shit. I mean,
yeah. All right, we've only gone 2 minutes. We're not even past the intro yet.
Difference in my mental health way more than any of the antidepressant medication ever did for me. And the biggest difference that I've noticed is, after reflecting back on the person that I was in that video, what I've realized was, and this might be extremely obvious to everyone who watched that video, but I just had a very clingy, desperate attitude or desperate mindset.
Well, you still got the desperate demeanor, so I don't know how much progress you made.
Because I learned, knowing what I know now, I was putting other people... Oh, shit, someone just subscribed to me. Thank you for subscribing. I don't know how you say that. I think that's Otto. Thank you. I appreciate it.
Oh my God.
All right.
Octo? Did Octo show up and give him a donation?
Is Octo 29 and never had a girlfriend too?
Oh my God.
Where was I?
Like, people that take this long to describe this shit, a lot of the time, like we said, they're just fucking coping.
Yeah.
I was trying to make my emotional needs met by pretty girls that I was interested in, instead of trying to search for that on my own, feeling comfortable, feeling validated all by myself without needing anyone else's approval. Now, that is still something that I'm still working on. It's still something I'm struggling with. But
wait, so you haven't made any progress at all?
Well, he's saying he's making progress. It's just a slow go. That's fine. It's not a fucking race. It's a marathon. Self-improvement doesn't happen in one day. They didn't build Rome in a day. It took me a very long time to become the person that I am, because I had to go through a lot of personal self-development. I respect that. But coping about not having a girlfriend, that's just cope, brother. Sorry. I call them like I see them. That's cope.
Yeah.
The mere fact that I can say that out loud on this camera just proves to myself how much progress that I've already made and how much more progress I'm continuing to make. Because now, it's funny, because I used to look at...
Yeah, but here's the thing, though. For someone who's very obviously insecure about it and about themselves, do you really think that putting out... Here's a lesson for Walton. For someone who's so embarrassed about themselves and down on themselves, do you really think putting all of that out there for the entire world to see is a good idea?
Well, I don't recommend putting your personal business on the fucking internet. Like, as much as you can, not put your personal business on the fucking internet. You know what I mean? It's like, that's not going to... the people on the internet don't owe you any kind of fucking favor or respect, dude. Like, why would you give them ammunition? Like, why would you tell them shit that is personal to you? The internet is not your fucking personal blog, bro. It's not your personal fucking diary. If you put it out there in the public, someone's going to read it and they're not going to feel sorry for you. They're going to look at you. They're going to laugh. They're going to say, look at this fucking retard. He can't keep a job. He dates women on the internet. When he's not simping for other women on the internet. He's got $1,000 light bill. He's 3 months behind on his fucking rent. And he spends all of his time doing call shows. Who the fuck is this retard? And they're gonna laugh. They're gonna fucking laugh because your life is a joke, bro. Like your goals and aspirations are fucked up. Like I'm trying to help you, Walton. Trying to wake you the fuck up. Make you understand that this call shit is not real life. You needed to focus on real life. You don't have much more time, bro. You said you're not even 30. You're running out of time.
Mm-hmm.
If you don't get some kind of establishment, a job, or a fucking, a home of your own, or at least, be
Stable
up to date.
fucking life.
Yeah, up to date on your rent, being able to pay your bills, being able to put food on the table. Like, how are you going to acquire those things late in your late 20s, dude? I got a late start in my early 20s. By the time I hit 30, I was already at my job. Let's see. By the time I hit 30, I got to do math while I'm high, so you got to give me a second.
Oh, God.
30 would have been in 2014. Yeah, 30 would have been in 2014. I'd already been at my job for like 6 years at that point.
Yeah.
Like I earned all the benefits and shit. Like I'd been there that long. I was making time and a half on Saturdays, which I make now. But like I make more money now, and I have a supervisor position. You see that, Walton? I grew. I grew as a person, and I grew as a fucking employee, and I grew as a fucking, whatever. I went up. I made upward movement. You know why? Because I have a personality. Because I learned to express myself and have confidence. You know why I have confidence? Because I loved myself enough to do the things that I needed to do to make me into this version of me. And you still don't get it. I'm dropping fucking truth bombs on you, retard.
Well, but because you say bad words.
I know. What a racist.
Yeah. Because they say bad words.
The worst of the worst. I believe in this fucking retard. I think he can make a change. I think if he just took his focus off this fucking call bullshit and he focused on actually building himself a life, he could actually do it. He is smart enough to make a fucking change in his own life. He just has no fucking ambition in doing it. He likes to smoke 8 blunts a fucking day and not pay his fucking light bill. That's his hobbies. Gonna upload these calls at the library. Oh my God.
Alright, so I want to read you a few of the titles of this guy's videos. I'm 27 and I feel lonely all the time.
Okay.
I went to the hospital and thought I would die. Don't let your thoughts destroy you.
Well, I mean, think about it like this, though, Crassus. Okay, look at the progress he's made. Okay, he went to the hospital and thought he was gonna die, right? Probably after he tried to neck himself. And then, what the fuck is going on here? Is it? It's just the fucking thing. It was like flashing behind it. I didn't know what the fuck that was. But now he's at the point where he's smoking the copium, right? So now he's calmed down. All right, they gave him some fucking Thorazine, and he calmed the fuck down. Now he's all like zen and shit. Listen, I've become a Buddhist, okay? I'm gonna take a vow of fucking celibacy and a vow of silence. And the fact that I can get on camera and tell you that shows you how much progress I've made. Fair enough. The guy does have enough confidence to get on camera. I've done it before, right? And I'll never upload those videos again. Don't ever expect to see him again. But,
Well, what about you want to talk about progress? 3 years ago, depression keeps me awake at night. I hate it.
Look, here's the thing. I can defend his path of self-improvement, right? I have to appreciate a path of self-improvement, right? Everybody has to go through one. And he's being mature about it. I don't think he's realized that it is a path of self-improvement, that you need to actually improve yourself. He has taken the copium that he doesn't need a girlfriend, right? He's gonna do Zen magic.
Hey everyone, Mr. Gaming Guitarist here. I've got my friend Mo Slim. We are about to watch Mike Tyson versus Jake Paul.
Oh my God, turn that shit off.
Because I want local Asian grocery.
Dude, turn that shit off. What the fuck? I don't need to know about Jake Paul, okay? Oh, he beat up.
No, it's this guy. It's this guy. It's this guy.
Well, he beat up Mike Tyson. Okay, well, you've done something there, Jake. The guy's like 90 fucking years old. Okay, he can't be Iron Mike forever.
So this guy obviously does very low budget productions. Let's watch a small clip of him and his someone eating kimchi.
Kimchi.
Hey everyone, Mr. Gaming Guitarist here. I've got my friend Mo Slim. We are about to watch Mike Tyson versus Jake Paul. Make sure to say Mike's name right because I want him to win because it's Mike Tyson. Anyway,
so wait a minute.
He's one of the greatest.
So let me get this straight. You think that if you say Mike Tyson's name first, he's gonna win?
I can see this guy having.
Oh my God! It's no wonder. You know, it's no wonder. It's no wonder that Kamala didn't win. They didn't put her name first. Okay, it said Donald Trump versus Kamala Harris, and her chances were shot.
Yeah.
All time. So anyway, over here we've got kimchi.
Oh boy!
Like this is the big ass jar that we get at our local Asian grocery store here. And Mo has never had kimchi before.
This is what you eat? Wait a minute. Wait a minute. This is what you eat while you watch a fight? You know, usually you want to have like, you know, good snacks or something. You want to have some some fucking buffalo wings. You want to have some fucking, some chips. You want to have some fucking, this guy's breaking out the fucking Asian cuisine. Here's some kimchi. What kimchi? It's like some kind of fucking sour cabbage or some shit like that. Like I've had it. I've had it before. It's like not bad. It's a little bit flavorful, but you like that sour. The first time it hits you, it really hits you. You weren't expecting it.
Yeah.
Because it doesn't look
there with grandma.
Yeah, it doesn't look sour. It looks like it's gonna be like a tomato. You know what I mean?
Yeah. Looking at his environment, I'm not surprised he's never had a girlfriend.
At least, is he still living at home with mom and dad?
It looks like it. Well, let's see who Mo is.
Because do you know what kimchi is?
It's like fermented cabbage, kind of
like sauerkraut, but but like this is. I don't know exactly where.
Kind of like sauerkraut. Kind of like sauerkraut.
Because I see it in a lot in Korean dishes. I don't know if it began in Korea or some other country, but anyway, Mo, I got a little bit here for you. So now we're gonna switch off. And here's Mo, and he's going to try some kimchi for the very first time.
Who the fuck is Mo?
Some guy with a really fucked up airlock.
Is Mo fuck, man. Is Mo like a not quite? Is a Mo like a not yet 30 incel who's also fucking never had a girlfriend?
That's my guess.
Like, who the fuck hangs out with this guy?
Damn, that's not bad at all.
Damn, that's not bad at all, he says.
Fucking look at him.
Damn, that's not...
Right.
Why are his eyes so fucking big and bulgy?
Well, the twist ending is that he then leaves that party and goes home and fucks his, like, supermodel girlfriend.
Yeah.
Not bad at all.
You like it?
That's not bad at all, man.
You know, if he was on ROV, it would have been at least one if he was on ROV, there would have been at least one M-bomb drop. Okay? At least throw in a bitch.
Okay, so go think about this, right? This guy looks like Melt Man before he melted.
I don't know, man. He looks like you know what? He looks like exactly what I would imagine some fucking like guy in his like mid-30s who still lives with mom and dad and works at the fucking like Geek Squad or some shit like that. He works in like Best Buy. That's what I can imagine he does. He probably works at Best Buy. He looks like the kind of guy who works at Best Buy or a GameStop. You know,
GameStop, yeah.
either Best Buy or GameStop. It's one of those two.
I think this guy looks like Lee Anderson if his face wasn't half melted.
Oh my God! Stop picking on Lee Anderson, okay? He melted a long time ago.
No,
He
good
couldn't
point.
help it.
Yeah.
Okay, he
There's
couldn't.
that horrible crash and the
It
car caught
wasn't.
fire.
You know what? It wasn't his fault. Nobody told his mom smoking crack during the pregnancy could cause complications. All right, and then she had this abomination, and now he's over there defending Virgil Snow. I'm like, buddy, you can't wear a pair of glasses, okay? Don't lecture me.
The fucking glass those face having.
Don't get me fucking started on Milkman, okay? I'm afraid that I'm going to say some shit, and he's going to he's going to either kill himself or he's going to at least try. Okay,
Well,
he'll try.
I would have.
I mean, probably
time ago. My fucking face looked like that.
I mean, probably fail miserably, right?
Well, he at least we know he couldn't hang himself because he'd melt right through the rope.
Oh my God, Milkman,
Let's
the ability to melt.
Fuck it up.
It's not spicy for you, but is it spicy? Is kimchi spicy for you? This is my aunt.
Yeah.
For her, it's very spicy, but for Mo, it's like it's
Man.
not even affecting him.
I mean, yet again, I am Mexican and I can handle heat.
Oh my God, he's Mexican. Okay, say
I would have never guessed.
Your fucking spices, okay? Essay, they're shit. Okay, we have spices in Mexico. Es muy bonito. I mean, I'm telling you, your mouth will be on fire.
Why are the two grown men the ones sitting in the recliner chairs, and why does old grandma have a fucking
What is
lawn
that?
chair?
What is like? Well, I mean, this obviously they're just fucking like white trash. I bet they live in Florida. I'm betting he lives in Florida. Can you find out?
Yeah.
Can you find out where he lives? I'm betting it's Florida. It's either Florida or Texas. It's one of those two.
I'll see if I can find. Hang on.
Like it just seems like the type that they would live in fucking Florida.
She's spicy for you. This is my aunt.
Yeah.
For her, it's very spicy, but for Mo, it's like it's
Man.
not even affecting him.
I mean, yet again, I am Mexican and I can handle heat. I'm also
Right.
half Asian,
Yeah.
like Indian, and not Indian, but like Pakistan and all that.
Right.
Definitely a virgin. Definitely. There's no doubt in my
Yeah,
mind.
you know what he looks like? He looked okay. We'll go back to this thing about working out, but he looks like if Trevor from GTA 5.
I had Down syndrome.
Yeah, was a little retarded, and worked at the Best Buy. Okay, he goes over to his friend's house. You know, him and his aunt living there. Here, aunt, here's some spicy fucking soup for you. Okay, eat a dick, eat a fucking dick, and you know. And here's Trevor sitting there with his Down syndrome, and his bowl of fucking kimchi. He's too stupid to even like feel the heat.
I can't see.
I can't tell. Well, I can't tell whether it's his. I can't tell whether it's his retardation or his Mexicanism, but he can't even taste the heat. I think I'm pretty sure his fucking taste buds are burned off. I'm just gonna be honest.
He's just so retarded to get taste heat.
Okay.
Right, so yeah, Mo's background is Pakistani and Mexican, so he can.
Oh, maybe that's why he's so fucked up.
Pakistani
what kind of
and
background
Mexican.
is that?
I want to know how those two people met. Okay, is it just some Mexican who fucking sides with the Taliban or something? It just goes to Pakistan, or is it like a Pakistani who came to Mexico and fell in love with a little señorita who was only 9 years old?
Mm-hmm. Nah, fuck, who knows?
I mean, you know.
He can
And I'm
handle
also Native American too.
He can handle spice.
That's actually really good. It kind of reminds me of like fresh sushi flavor.
Oh yeah.
You know.
Yeah.
Where's
He's
that?
like if Patrick was a real life person.
Where's this fucking German? Okay, he's supposed to be here by now, but he's a piece of shit. Unless I'm just doing bad math, that's also possible, you know. But
Probably.
I thought
this guy
he's
looks like what do you think this
well,
guy
he's
has? He's got
okay.
this flow.
I'll tell you what. I'll read the conversation, or I'll read like the back and forth. And I'll give you the timestamps, and you can tell me if I'm wrong. Okay, because maybe I'm wrong. Maybe I'm the one who's crazy. I am a little crazy. I'm not gonna lie. Okay.
Yeah.
So here's I asked him at 8:12 a.m. He replied to me at 8:59 a.m. So that's 9 o'clock. I'm off in 2 hours from now. If you're still around, I can be available in like 2 hours and 30 minutes. It's now
you said 2 hours and 30 minutes.
Yeah,
it's barely. It's not even been 2 hours.
Dude, it's 12 o'clock. He said it at 9. That was 3 hours ago.
Oh, okay. Well,
So he's 30 minutes late.
By my time.
He's 30 minutes late and gay. I just want to make that known. Late and gay. Okay?
You know what I mean?
I
Like
get
the
it.
taste,
I get it. Yeah,
aftertaste
like
to it.
yeah, because imagine having that with some Korean barbecue chicken. That's really good. That's a really
Oh,
good
yeah.
combo. Having this, some of that on the side. Yeah.
Wow, that's really good.
Yep.
For sure.
All right.
All right.
Here,
Well-
if you notice by his leg, look at
right
here.
Korean barbecue.
He's got the
chicken.
retard
That's
flash
really
on his
good.
phone.
That's a really
So
good
anytime it
combo.
goes off, the
Some of that
fucking
on the
camera
side,
flashes.
Wow, that's really good.
Yep.
For sure.
All right.
All right.
What was
Well,
the purpose of this
that's
fucking
him
video?
trying out kimchi, everyone. Well,
Who is it
So
for?
this guy could
okay. How
this guy could try out
Okay,
kimchi.
time out,
Yeah.
Chris.
Ah, fuck.
I just want to know, first of all, you do know editing, okay? No
Yeah.
editing, okay?
No.
Second, who asked to see this fucking bald retard eat kimchi? Who asked for this? What niche is this serving? Other than us, other than us showing up and just making fun of you. But what was the purpose of this? Can you start the video and say, okay, this is what I'm going to talk about, and then you talk about it. That's the format. That's how it works. I don't just show unless I'm really trying to pull a fast one. I just show up and start talking like it's a fucking TED talk, and I make dramatic statements and I pause, and then I say something stupid, and by that point, you're so bought into the drama, you didn't even notice.
Oh, horrible.
Unbelievable.
Well, yeah, I mean that was.
See you next time, everybody. Bye bye.
Oh my
All right,
God!
let's go watch Mike Tyson kick
Look at
Jake
it.
Paul's ass. Woo!
Woo.
Holy shit!
And Brian and Stewie talk about suicide.
Oh no! Go back to his channel. Let's see what else he's got. He's got to have some gold in here. Like this guy's really got. How many videos did he put out? He's put out quite a few, hasn't he? Man, he's kimchi.
2001.
He's got
2100. Fuck's sake.
Okay. So what was all? I guess that was an old video, right? Must have been an old video where he's talking about the fact that I can come on here and tell you all about
look at this.
proves that I'm not a complete fucking retard. You know, my autism really holds me back, guys. For real. That's why I'm 29 and never had a girlfriend. Okay, I have fucking Asperger's and I just act like a spurg every time that I get around a woman. And she, even if she's polite to me and says hello, I get a fucking I freeze because I'm too autistic to talk to her. That's why I'm 29 and never had a girlfriend.
I'm 30 and I feel grateful.
He was playing WWE. Why does he look like a tranny playing WWE 2K23? What the fuck? What is that? He looks like the fucking girl from The Ring.
Who?
It looks like, you know what it looks like? It looks like the girl from The Ring did the fusion dance with John Oliver.
Yeah. Yeah, I can see it.
Oh my God, Chris, you're so very horrible. Okay? What a
Keep
bully
showing
you
up.
are. What a fucking bully you are. Now think about how many think about how many Canadians need to pay more money for their gas. Okay, they're not paying enough. Okay, why haven't you bought an electric car? Don't you want an electric truck? Okay, it looks like that electric truck, that fucking truck, looks like Elon Musk walked in there after 20 minutes and says, "What do you got done?" They show him this preliminary model. He goes, "Good enough."
Yeah.
Like it
pretty
looks
much.
like it looks like a truck you would expect in like the first stages of building a video game. You know, a racing video game. That's what the original blocks that make up the polygons. That's what it looks like.
Hang on, what is this? I can drive again. Hold on. Did he get a DUI? Please tell me he got a DUI.
Maybe he's got like his
Hey,
license.
everyone, it is me, Mr. Gaming Guitarist, and guess what, car? But the mere fact that I'm able to even get to this point is nothing short of a miracle.
I know. Autism is a bitch.
Because now I'm able to work for Uber and still work on my YouTube channel, doing two things at once.
Why couldn't you do both before? Do we ever get an answer
I
to
might
that?
not necessarily be streaming constantly all the time like I used to, but I will still be doing it. But maybe, and for those people that say, "Oh, why don't you just stop playing all those damn video games?" and they just prefer videos of me talking to the camera, well, I'll be able to do this more frequently. Just
Nobody prefers that.
talking for in front of the camera. So yeah, I am so damn happy and just grateful that I'm able to do this again. I can get my regular income working again, but that combined with what I'm making from YouTube, that's the cherry on top. So yeah, I just made this quick little update.
So this guy's like a someone more successful version of Walton, from what I can tell.
Well, I mean, how do you figure though?
Well, because gathering from this, he doesn't have a job. He lives at home. He lives with his aunt or whatever the fuck.
Wait, he doesn't have a job, or he does?
It doesn't.
Okay, doesn't have a job, unemployed. Great, first step. I'm sure that's what a
Can't
woman
get a
wants to hear.
girlfriend to save his life.
Well, I'm sure that's what a woman wants to hear. Hi, I don't have a job. You know, what do you do what do you do for a living? Oh, I live at home with my parents. Oh God, you know, that's just like a panty dropper right there. Of course, she's gonna want to fucking, you know, take you into her arms and be your dommy mommy. You know, women want to be. Here's a hint: women want to be taken care of. You know, not the other way around. They want to make sure that they want you to make sure that that everything is secure. You know?
Yeah, that's one thing that's reasonably universal among women is they don't want to take care of your bum ass.
Like they'll go half and half on you with shit. Like if you got like a mutual thing, you know, like sometimes you pay, sometimes she pays, you know, and it's like you don't really keep track of the dollars and cents, you know, because it's all love. That's like a you know, one way, but otherwise she doesn't want to fucking pay the majority of the bills. She doesn't want to pay the majority of the rent. She don't want to pay the majority of the mortgage. She don't want to be the breadwinner when it comes to like making sure that everything is secure. You know what I mean? Like she would rather let you step into that role. But you gotta you gotta be ready to step into that role. You gotta like take her by the hand and say, "Listen, baby, I'm gonna take care of this. All right. I don't want you to worry. I will take care of this." And that right there shows that you're competent and you're confident, and it makes them more secure in their relationship with you. And it's not something they fucking think about. This is just nature. You know? The man who could felt a fucking tiger, you know, when it comes to eat their child, that was the guy who got the woman. Because he could protect her from a fucking tiger.
Mm-hmm.
You know what I mean? It comes from those days when it was fucking necessary for survival. You know, men are bigger and stronger. They would fight off predators. They would hunt. They would, do the majority of the fucking field work. You know, outside of like planting and watering and shit like that. But yeah, they would cut wood and shit like that for the fire. Like, there's a reason why the roles in a relationship, in a marriage, became a certain way. It wasn't because society decided that that's how it needed to be. It was because those traditions evolved over hundreds of years. You know, in the traditional household, the woman had to stay behind while the husband went out to the field, because somebody had to take care of the fire and do the cleaning and do the raising the kids. And it's not because the husband couldn't do it. It's because she didn't actually want to go out to the fucking fields. It's easier to stay in the house. You know what I mean? That's how these traditions evolved. It's not because men are trying to hold women down. You know, somebody says, oh, I want to try fucking heroin. You know, okay, you want to try it for fucking fun? There's other ways you can have fun that doesn't destroy your fucking life, that doesn't destroy the foundation. And that's why there's a war between the woke women who think that they're helping everybody when they're helping nobody. And the rest of us who see it as like, if you're this hyper masculine boss bitch, why aren't you happy? Why aren't you actually happy? Happy people don't have to tell you. They don't have to tell you they're happy. You can
fucking complaining.
But happy people don't have to tell you they're happy. Like this guy, you can look in his eyes. He's fucking dead inside. Okay, he's happy.
He is too.
Happy he gets to drive again. But maybe you should take that truck and go pick up a fucking prostitute, retard. At least get your dick wet if you're not gonna have a girlfriend.
All right, I am
horrible and terrible and Canadian on top of all that.
I mean,
just the worst things ever.
I'm pretty much over this guy.
Okay,
there's a video in this chat that says day 90.
You carried that fucking tag team.
To say something, motherfucker.
Listen, you carried that fucking tag team, and I don't know why. Okay.
I mean, my partner was pretty autistic.
And gay. Don't forget gay. Very important.
Don't forget gay. So there's this video, day 92 of autistic person trying to get WWE's attention.
Where's this fucking German at? Tell him to get his ass in here. Okay? I don't care if GSG9 or I don't care if the fucking feds knocked at your door, motherfucker. You tell them to wait. And excuse me here. I'm trying to live stream. Okay? Old man DNA has summoned me. Get the fuck out of here.
My friends.
Okay? Yes.
Right.
Heil Merkel. Okay?
Let's see what this is.
Day number 92, autistic person trying to get WWE's attention. Ask for things and you will receive. I will eventually receive my meet and greet backstage with the WWE superstars. It's only a matter of time. And just to update, I will see you tomorrow for Pokemon What If Giovanni sponsored Ash. Stay nice for disability rights.
Wow.
Time.
Amazing. Riveting. That's what I get for picking a video that fucking Kingdom put in the chat.
Unbelievable. Kingdom, I said Kingdom comes up with some good stuff. I was lying. Okay? He's a retard, he's a fat moron, and he holds grudges. Okay?
The following program is rated.
Apparently there's something new from...
It was supposed to drop today, but it only drops at like 8 p.m., dude. And I think he's on Eastern Standard Time like me.
Oh, I thought this was a while ago. Oh, there's a 4 hours ago, something on this community thing.
Oh boy.
What's going on, folks? Dash in here. So with me being sick the last week or so, possibly with pneumonia, not entirely sure due to this cough that hasn't gone away yet, and barely having enough energy to get the show done in time for today. Unfortunately, it won't be released today.
Oh my god, more delays. More
delays.
fucking delays. Unbelievable.
However, I'm going to do my best to cram tonight and hopefully to cram tonight and hopefully have it done and ready for release by tomorrow morning. If not, the morning after, so worry not. The show is coming, but once it's out, me and Amanda will take a rest for a while to get our physical health on the up and up. Well, she definitely needs to get her physical health on the up and up because right now, it's sunk through the fucking floor. Be safe, friends, and take care of yourselves and each other. Nice little message from our friend Deshaun. Nothing to say?
Just, I cannot believe it. Deshaun can't keep his fucking dates. He just can't. He can't deliver. Okay? Cam was producing productions.
Oh, this was 2 weeks ago. I don't think we read this. Guys, gals, and all non-binary pals. Yeah, no, I don't want to read any further. Let's see. Did we ever watch the news report about the porch pooper?
No.
Good luck sleeping tonight with this villain I'm about to put on your radar. You will be trying to snooze with one eye open and one eye on your phone, looking for any Ring doorbell alerts. Because there's a menace on the loose. There's a maniac afoot, and SpongeBob isn't here to catch him yet. We're talking about the porch pooper. An elusive, nefarious scoundrel that's leaving undesired presence on the front door of one man in particular at the moment. But this could be just the beginning of a crime spree.
You probably heard of porch pirates, but what about porch poopers? Don't know any other way to say it.
I can think of like 100 other ways to say it. Why didn't you just ask me? But I will say...
We don't really have much good material today, DNA.
No, you're giving me nothing, okay? I had good stuff. I had good
stuff the boys have put in the fucking chat. So if you got something, send it to me.
Let me see. I'm still answering a text.
The internet's most hated furry influencer. The body cam footage of the arrest of Chris Chan.
No. I don't want to play anything like popular or anything like that. Like we need something obscure. We need something good. Check out let's see, who would be a good locale?
More Fed smoker.
Well, let me think of a locale that, you could look up Patrick Tomlinson. Maybe you can find like a documentary.
The Patrick Tomlinson iceberg. Patrick Tomlinson, a tweet away from madness. Worst tweets.
Any of these will do. Like they're just analyzing and like giving you summaries. Just play the first one.
The Patrick Tomlinson saga.
Hello, everyone.
A Twitter
Welcome
ruined a
to
life.
This new project I've decided to start working on. Before we begin, the subject of today's video and the ones to come is a controversial online figure named Patrick S. Tomlinson. From his website, which features a pineapple icon, Patrick S. Tomlinson lives in Milwaukee, Wisconsin with his wife.
Not the
An
upside down
athlete of endurance
pineapple.
and varying levels of health. A Mustang and a Triumph motorcycle bought specifically to embarrass and infuriate Harley riders. Patrick's books swing wildly from hard scrabble murder mysteries to mil-spec to the completely ridiculous, but always wrapped in colorful sci-fi trappings. When not writing sci-fi and fantasy novels and short stories, Patrick is busy developing his other passion, writing and performing stand-up comedy in the Madison, Milwaukee, and Chicago scenes. When not doing either of those things, he can occasionally be found starting enormous fights on Twitter. Follow him at Stealthy Geek if you dare. Tomlinson's portrayal here appears quite ordinary initially. He's an author based in Milwaukee, dabbles in stand-up comedy, enjoys cars and bikes, and tends to engage in Twitter disputes. Despite this seemingly typical profile, a different statement on the webpage hints at a deeper aspect of his character. If you are trying to reach me on Twitter, my only handle is at Stealthy Geek. All other accounts are imposters and should be treated as such.
Oh boy, what's on this guy's Twitter?
Believe it or not, this short line gives us insight into what Patrick's daily routine looks like. As we'll soon observe, if you've spent any amount of time online, you likely already know.
Alright, let's get to the fucking content, buddy.
We're getting there.
Most people have come to expect trolls and people interested in drama to be
You gotta
lurking
get-
in every
you gotta
comment
get a little bit
section
of
and
background.
social media platform. These people are seeking a reaction from their fellow internet users, and typically resort to crude and provocative language or
Besides,
behavior
hey,
to incite
Crassus,
responses.
hang on a second.
It's pretty.
Remember how Walton didn't know what a lolcow was? Well, this will teach you what a lolcow is.
You just look at the mirror.
Common knowledge that engaging with trolls like this is a bad idea, because it encourages them to continue provoking and spreading negativity. Responding to their antics often fuels their desire for attention, leading to a perpetuation of disruptive behavior. In most cases of internet trolling, trolling usually ends as soon as the subject stops responding, or the troll otherwise gets bored by the interaction. Most people see these type of online exchanges as nothing more than a nuisance that will end if they are ignored. But what if someone, due to some odd reason, came to seek this kind of abuse online? What if, through some twisted line of thought, they figured the engagement and attention and victimhood status from being trolled and attacked online could be exploited in order to gain wealth or fame? Let's flash back to 2018, to where this supposedly all started. Patrick Tomlinson, who previously had dabbled in stand-up to little success, wrote a tweet on September 11th about legendary comedian Norm Macdonald. In the tweet, Tomlinson wrote about his distaste for the comedian and how he didn't find him funny. Due to Norm Macdonald's legendary status in the world of stand-up comedy, this tweet faced backlash.
Yeah, I'll be honest.
According to
Like,
Patrick,
the only thing I remember Norm Macdonald from is like SNL and that movie like Dirty Work. I think he was in.
Yeah, I was never a fan of his stand-up either, to be honest.
Like Norm Macdonald was fine on SNL, but he just was not like he was like the only bit he was really good in was like the Celebrity Jeopardies. He was pretending to be fucking Burt Reynolds.
Yeah.
And even that was stupid. But it was entertaining.
this was the day it all started. The day the Opie and Anthony subreddit discovered him and began their campaign to kill him and his family.
Oh my
The day
god.
he became the target of an international, illegally bankrolled conspiracy to
Oh my
silence
god.
him and get him killed.
Them.
Because
It
of
was
one
they.
single tweet.
It was they.
Norm Macdonald put a
How
hit
much of
out
it was
on him.
true, and how much was imagined. Over time, the truth only became murkier, and Patrick's claims grew wilder. What we know for sure is Patrick provoked a lot of people with his Norm Macdonald tweet, and the replies that followed. It's not clear why, but Patrick also began to act increasingly antagonistic towards other people on Twitter, regularly getting into slap fights,
See, this is
exchanging
what-
insults, and
this
making
is what I'm
threats towards
talking
a
about.
variety of trolls and critics.
This is exactly what
At
I'm
the same
talking
time,
about.
a
Hey,
sub-
Crassus spells it. This is exactly what I'm talking about when I say that you need to remain calm and have a measured response. You know? Because his responses is the reason why people troll him today. If you don't give a retard response, they won't have anything to troll. But they respond. They do it just for the retard response.
Sound familiar?
Reddit by the name of Opie and Anthony had began to take notice of Patrick's hostility towards Norm Macdonald and his fans. Users quickly became invested in the saga, with many rebuking Patrick's attack against Norm fans by criticizing Patrick's own stand-up comedy and the offbeat sense of humor he demonstrated in his Twitter posts.
Slayer of Chickens, how are we doing tonight, Madison? Woo! Tepid applause, excellent. Well, some good news for everybody. Donald Trump pulled us out of the United Nations Commission on Human Rights. Woo!
With an increased number of watchers and an increasingly hostile tone appearing in Patrick's posts, it would not take long for things to reach a boiling point. This would all culminate with the suspension of Patrick's Twitter, an incident he would not soon forget. As an aspiring author, Patrick had grown to rely on Twitter to spread the word about his novels and try to bring new readers into the fray using his Twitter antics and attempts at viral tweets. Following this suspension, Patrick's psyche was deeply injured. Still posting on Facebook to a much smaller audience, Tomlinson sought the attention and engagement he previously received on Twitter, but didn't receive the same notice on other platforms. Although defeated on Twitter, Tomlinson continued to post and seek attention online. At some point, as a result of his Twitter being taken down, he began posting on the Opie and Anthony subreddit from his personal Reddit account, attacking users and accusing them of unfairly reporting his Twitter so it would be suspended. This soon grew into a vicious regular back and forth, with Patrick responding to hundreds of Reddit comments a day. With no Twitter page to maintain, Patrick resorted to long-winded Reddit fights against Opie and Anthony trolls to satiate his need for attention.
Oh my god.
Yeah, see, exactly. This is exactly the same thing. An attention whore. Okay?
Yeah.
That's why I paid attention to Virgil. That's why I paid attention to Walton. That's why I paid attention to fucking Cash. Because he's an attention whore. These people just do it just for the attention. Like if they could not do it like in public on the internet, they wouldn't do it. You know?
Yeah.
If they were forced to do the same things under an anonymous account, they probably wouldn't do it, because the whole point is to get the recognition for the fucking virtue signaling.
Mm-hmm.
He began to seek alternatives. Going back to Facebook for a brief period, Patrick even started a new Twitter account where he pretended to be his own cat and claimed he was not Patrick, but one of his fans. Reading this strange exchange gives us a deeper look at what Patrick was thinking around this time, and how he felt about his own online presence and the impact it was having. Dietrich Chelius said, quote, "You are literally hiding behind an account as your cat because you got banned on your main account and have an addiction to Twitter. And you even lie about it being fan-run." Patrick, posing as his cat Robert Mueller, responded, quote, "Nope, sorry. But your continued obsession with Patrick has been noted. Almost like you're addicted." Chelius responds, asking, quote, "You post the exact same content as him in the exact same cadence and writing style. Who would make a parody account of a banned user's cat besides the banned user?" Patrick replies, quote, "Me, one of his tens of thousands of followers.
Oh my
Who feels his voice was important. You don't have any followers and no one cares about anything you have to say. So I understand it must seem strange to you."
Oh my god.
Chelius then points out the obvious.
I'm definitely not running the Peanut Gallery account on Twitter. Okay?
No.
That's not me. It's definitely not me. Okay?
No.
I wouldn't say such things. Okay? I'm a good boy. Okay? I'm a church-going boy. You know, until these guys brought me into the Peanut Gallery and they corrupted my soul. Okay? Saying the N-word over and over again like a chant. It was like I was getting hit with a fucking thum from the Greybeards. Okay? Just in. Oh my god. I still want a version of Skyrim where they replace all the thums with just fucking slurs. That would be funny as hell.
That would be funny.
Quote, Patrick used to call out follower count too. You're the only one who cares about that, Patrick. If's why you're back on here pretending to be a cat instead of accepting your ban.
Oh my god.
Patrick claps back. Quote, yes, he did, and for good reason. You're a troll account, likely a sock puppet with no followers and nothing to say. That should be called out. I know you really want to talk to Patrick, because you're obsessed, but you'll have to settle for me.
Oh my god. You see this? This is the same thing. Same thing, okay? This is fucking, like, Walton is the hero, but his sidekick is gonna, Walton is fucking One Punch Man, or whatever his fucking name is. He's One Punch Man, and his sidekick is the fucking robot guy, and is coming to his defense like a white knight. It's just the same stupid shit.
So taking a step back, this exchange is pretty revealing. Patrick seems to see himself as an important voice on social media and believes he has, quote, tens of thousands of fans concerned about his absence on Twitter.
Oh my god.
He just takes such a smug, condescending tone here that it's hard to sympathize with him. To think Patrick believed he could pass off these kind of statements while pretending to be some kind of super fan comes off as a bit egotistical in my opinion.
Oh my god, I'm my own
It
best
also
fan.
goes to show how invested in defeating the trolls Patrick is.
I'm a fan of myself.
He uses the word addiction
best.
to deride Chelius. But it seems that at this point, Patrick had grown equally addicted to these.
You don't know. Like, if you don't know, like, I'm like the fucking I'm like the president of my own fan club. Okay? Nobody's a bigger fan than me.
Oh, goddamn. So did you see? I guess apparently.
I was just checking the quality of the stream just to make sure it wasn't like crackling again.
So Walton apparently on stream said that he's friends with Virgil again, and that Virgil proved his innocence to Walton.
How? Just show me the evidence, or show me what he showed you. Like, I'll so far I've got nothing that says Virgil's ever fucking been a pedophile. Like, I got a denial from Virgil, and like people have told me there's evidence. They told me there's evidence, but I haven't actually seen anything. Like, do you have DMs? Do you have DMs? Do you have screenshots? I don't know.
I'm flying.
I think it was this one, because I think Virgil shows up in Walton's chat at some point.
Oh my god, say it ain't so. Virgil done proved himself innocent. Look here, okay? I wrote on this piece of paper that I wasn't a pedophile. And I signed it. Okay? You have my word. Okay, trust me, bro. Trust me, bro.
Is it this account? It might be.
Well, does anybody have any fucking proof that Virgil was in any way a pedophile? I don't have any proof of that. Okay, to me, he's just a weirdo who posts fucking.
Oh yeah, right here.
Who posts fucking porn on Twitter. Don't you ignore me, Dane.
He's fucking weird for sure. Like,
oh yeah, he's a weird dude, but it's like I don't have any evidence that he ever like killed a kid or anything.
Personally, I've always thought that. So
let's see.
I mean, I've asked for evidence plenty of times. There could be people who could get me the evidence if you could send it over, and then I would review it. But like until I get that evidence, I've got nothing.
Rated, if any, I mean, it's good.
Let's see.
Booty.
Is this what this guy really does for 30 fucking minutes? Oh no, I'm sorry, like 3 hours?
3 hours, yeah.
Holy shit. I cannot imagine. I cannot fucking imagine.
Is this the stream where Jason Titus?
Oh my god, has the German finally fucking arrived?
Because I
no, that's nothing. No.
As far as a path to
it's not Arco. It's one of the guys in the
hello.
The German chat.
Well, that's fine. Hang on, let's find out who it is. All right, make yourself be known.
Perfect. Nice to see you. Good job.
Yeah, glad you're getting an
Yes,
appearance.
we miss you, hun. But yeah. Booty crabs. Stop it. But no.
What is it?
I was just saying thanks for having me. I thought this was an exclusive club, but now I see
my
it. You're all
God.
just fucking bums.
Yeah, we're all a bunch of bums. Okay, we steal other people's content.
you're
That's
all-
how we
you're a
get
bunch of-
content.
you're-
Okay, that's how
You're
we get
bums and
content.
bullies and horrible people. Fuck
yes,
you guys.
yes. Okay, our goal as the Peanut Gallery is to spread love and joy across the internet. Okay, and we're succeeding in that.
Make everyone feel welcomed. Make everyone feel included. Of
Okay, I call everyone a retard. So like, at least I'm being equal about it. Everyone is a retard.
Yeah. Isn't that true equality? If you just treat everybody like shit.
Yeah, that's it.
Everyone's the same.
Okay.
Everyone's the same.
You're all a bunch of crazy retards. Okay, you believe things that don't make sense. I'm starting to believe that I'm the sane one. Okay, as weird as that may seem, I feel like maybe I've got a grasp on reality, and the rest of you are like losing your mind over insane, non-existent bullshit. I don't know.
Oh, here we go.
Then again, maybe I'm just a horrible racist. Oh my God.
Jason Titus goes on to ask Walton what he thinks about the ROV Reloaded account.
Oh my
And
God.
I think that's where.
Oh, you're looking at that right now. I didn't even know that's what you guys were looking at.
Because I don't think I've seen this.
I'm sure this is full of moments. If you get timestamps, like that.
I am not going through 3 fucking hours of Walton's monotone. Oh well, this attires nice.
Listening to Walton talk about the same subject like 17 times in a row. I'm sure for 3 hours it was just a fucking grand old time.
Yeah. Which we are not behind the RV Reloaded Twitter account. I know people think we are, and I can see why.
I wish
but-
I
but
was.
no,
I wish I was behind
Yeah.
that account.
Yeah.
I would have been a lot funnier though.
I mean, we know who is behind it, but
I'm not telling.
Yeah, I was about to say, like, the ROV Reloaded account was asking you guys to do content, so I believe that would mean that they would have to be somebody who's not in the Peanut Gallery.
they're not in the Peanut Gallery, but they're in the server. We recruited them into the server.
Respect for that.
Well, this is what calls become. Everybody's become so serious that the jester has to show up and remind them that you're taking yourself too seriously. Stop being a fool. Stop acting like a fool.
I think you're asking too much of people from the call community.
Okay, so Jason Titus asks us Walton the important question: who is they?
Oh God!
Alright, let's see.
I want to know who they is.
Yeah.
I want to say a lot of these answers to the questions I was asking were not as intricate as one would think. It's literally just the answers you all expect.
Well, you're fucking asking Walton. I mean, you're not gonna get made fucking intelligent answers. What you're gonna get is a monotone fuck just giving you. He's not, because the thing is, he's not ever gonna mention us specifically, but nobody that makes fun of him, he's not gonna come out and mention them, because he knows if he does, then he's fucked. Because everybody makes fun of this guy.
It's a win. It's a lose situation for Walton. Like if he mentions us by name, he gives us the attention we were looking for, and if he doesn't, then we just keep making fun of him. I mean, we keep making fun of him regardless because he's goofy as fuck.
At that point, I'm just questioning, why don't you just say their names? I mean, either way, you're gonna get made fun of.
Well, yeah. At the end of the day, like, I would have a lot more respect for him if he just came out and said, "Fuck you, people," DNA, you're a son of a bitch, XYZ. I'd have a lot more respect for him that way.
That's all right.
Instead of him just sitting in the corner crying.
Yeah, like you can call me names. I'm fine with that. Like you can insult me. I'm fine with that. But like, don't expect, if you fucking swing, you better be ready, because I'm not gonna stop. Like I'm like petty like 50 Cent. I will keep making fun of you forever because you continue to be a goofy fuck. And I'm trying my best to get Walton to open his fucking eyes to reality and give up this call shit. And you know, he's not listening. He's not listening. You know, like a dumb kid. I have to keep pounding it into his head that call is not real life, and you're a loser.
He's
Walton.
not even 30.
You're running out of time. You're running out of time. Okay. OTP got his life together. Okay. Merc has his life together. I'm sure.
From what we've heard.
Yeah. From what I last knew, when the last time I talked to him. You know, plenty of other people. Even Bash. Bash got his life together, bro. He became cancer. He got a new fucking place. He got a new girl. He put his life together. And for some reason, Walton is still 3 months behind on fucking rent. Mr. Sheckelstein ain't gonna wait forever, right? Hanukkah's coming up. He needs that money.
Yeah. Instead, he could be like Sean Nova and complain on Twitter.
What is it? You cut out there. Sorry.
He asked how could you be 3 months behind on rent? See, the thing is, we've analyzed his story. There's a lot of things that don't fucking make sense.
No, none of it makes any fucking sense. Okay, like they fired me. They were justified in firing me, but it was still bullshit. Okay, Walton, it's because you couldn't make it to work on time. Okay.
Well, like when he said he had $1,000 light bill, what electric company is gonna let you rack up $1,000?
Bro,
no,
they
start cut your shit off at half that.
Bro, they start threatening to cut my shit off after like I don't know, like $200 or something.
What? Yeah, like
That's the most.
It doesn't make sense.
That's the most lenient fucking light company in the world. They just like yeah. His light bill this month is like another $50. That puts him at like $9.99, you know, and some change. I guess maybe we should send a notice now that if he doesn't pay, you know, we're gonna cut it off.
Yeah, maybe it's a good idea. No, like you don't rack up $1,000. I don't know what fucking company you're using, but I'm not buying it.
Well, he didn't. You know what it is? He didn't manage his money correctly when he had the job working at the fucking hospital. You know, when he's making a weekly salary, he didn't manage his money right.
Clearly.
You know, I know that. No, I know. It was like a fucking janitor job, and that's fine. You know, you're making minimum wage probably. It's not a lot, but
it's something.
But you got to prioritize your necessities over your fucking wants. You know, if the rent has to get paid, then I guess weed doesn't get bought, and you just got to suffer, man. You got to suck it up. That's what being a man is about.
I don't know. Weeds is like creative process, so I think he kind of needs that.
Well, if weed is his creative process, he should never smoke weed again. Okay? Because his storylines are shit.
No, good lord.
What, you telling me you don't love life versus title match? You don't love incest storylines? You don't love any of that?
Coming in with a gun, hanging black people.
Oh my god. Horrible.
The birth of the
Come on,
Antichrist.
DNA. That's not very loving of you. You know, I think you should show more care.
I know. I have to be
creative process.
I have to be more progressive. Okay. All right. We can have a trans woman be our champion, who's also a pedophile and is a racist. I don't know.
And
I don't.
Porn on Twitter.
Yeah. I mean, just the stupidest fucking and then really they go nowhere. Like, whatever happened to what was the storyline about the fucking two people who were sitting there arguing on fucking stage? One of them had like 1,000-0 wins, but then he got his ass kicked at the end. Like, what the fuck is this?
I don't know.
Oh yeah, I asked about that one too.
Yeah, that doesn't make any fucking sense. If he's that good, okay, this is like fucking this is like Super Saiyan 3 Goku, you know, or whatever the fuck, you know. He's like whatever. He's the most powerful version, right? He's so badass. He's got like 1,000-0 wins, but then he gets his ass kicked by this old man. Does this make sense to you, Walt? Okay. Do you think that like you would go up and fucking take a swing at Brock Lesnar? Or that you'd be able to beat up Brock Lesnar if you two were in a fucking promo? No.
supposed to be retarded, dude.
Like, it just made no fucking sense. Unless this motherfucker is like Master Roshi all of a sudden and his power level went up to 10,000. Like, I don't know how you justify, this old man beating up this guy or whatever the fuck it was. And then just what they were talking about was just stupid. It was like nothing talk. It was all like bullshit feelings, I think you took performance enhancing drugs. Well, first of all, motherfucker, it's pro wrestling. Second, so what? Who gives a shit what this guy claims? Take a drug test and then prove it. Look, no steroids. Okay, you're lying, motherfucker. End of story.
Yeah, fucking hell.
Like, the whole point was just stupid. It wasn't like he got him banned from the last fucking promotion he was part of by claiming that he was using steroids.
Yeah, he just came out and said you're on steroids, and then just went nowhere.
Yeah, and it just went nowhere. And I beat you up. Therefore, I guess the steroids didn't help. The steroids you're supposedly taking didn't help you defeat me, an old man. Brilliant, Walton. You fucking retard.
But I mean, at the end of the day, it's if it's his matches or his promos, none of them make sense. You got a fucking guy coming in with a gun, or you got Virgil turning into fucking Shao Kahn. Like, none of it makes any fucking sense. But he keeps doing it. He keeps prioritizing it over his own fucking life, and that's why he's lost 2 jobs in how fucking long.
Oh my god.
That's why he has to ride the bus like a fucking loser.
You know what really doesn't make sense? That the fucking German ain't here by now. Where are you, German? I know you're there. I'm going to keep harassing you, and next I'm going to start making fun of you. Okay? I'm going to start bullying the shit out of you.
I don't think he's coming, DNA.
There's no fucking speed limit on the fucking Autobahn, retard. Okay, you should have been here hours ago. Okay, you can't tell me it was like, oh, I had to go slow on the highway. There's no speed limit. Okay? Other cars, cry me a river. Okay? You Fast and the Furious that shit on home. And then you hop on Discord. Like a good little German. Just following orders. Oh my god. Alright. That's enough bullying, Octo. He'll come if he comes.
Well, I mean, speaking of, I've had just about enough. This has been riveting, but I have things to do because I have a job and I have a beautiful girlfriend and I have a life.
Oh my god! Oh my god! Stop mogging these people. Okay. All you do is mog. Okay. Look at my girlfriend. Look how much sex I have with her. Take that, incel.
Yeah.
Okay?
PUA, buddy. PUA right here.
As you and your Chad buddies push him down the fucking stairs. Yeah. And he lays there thinking about his revenge. But he's like, but he's like a fucking retard, so he doesn't like plan it properly, and then by the time that he comes to shoot up the school, you've already like graduated like 2 years ago. But that's like whatever. It's like whatever, I guess.
Nah.
Oh, whoops. Whoops. He threw this fucking retard down the stairs. He came back with a gun. Who would have imagined? And he couldn't get any pussy. You know what? Not for nothing.
You have fun.
Oh my god. You're just going to leave the old man to ramble. Hoping that the fucking German comes in and stops me.
That's all you ever fucking do is
ramble. I like to ramble, okay? I like to say things that piss people off. Then
Alzheimer's kicked
Then they cry about it. And I laugh. Yeah. Okay? I really fucking laugh. I'm going to make this the longest stream ever. Holy shit. You fucking Canadian piece of shit. I can't believe you. Okay? You just leave. Just fucking leave. Okay? Blow away like a fucking leaf. Unbelievable. Sliding on a fucking slip and slide of syrup. Unfucking real. I hope you get fucking heavy snow. Okay? I hope it snows like 90 fucking feet this year. And you really have to dig your truck out. Okay? Just take the fucking snowmobile. You ain't making it to work any other way. Fucking terrible.
Canadians, am I right?
Oh my god. They're horrible. Okay? They're horrible.
Awful.
Okay?
Awful. If they're not trapping their own kids into cages for asking for water, then they're doing that.
Well, listen, they tell you that they're nice. They tell you that they're nice. Then Stu Hart puts you in a fucking, like, lock and breaks your neck. You know? Just for fun. And, like, what is this Canadians are nice shit? Okay? I watched Canadians go into that ring every week and beat the shit out of people. Tell me they're nice. Okay?
Oh god, have you seen that promo Will Ospreay does where he's talking about how Canadians are fucking all assholes?
Oh my god. I mean, was it like,
What was it? Jericho, asshole. Kenny Omega, asshole. Don Callis, asshole.
I mean, Chris Benoit was such an asshole, he killed his wife and kid.
Why?
You don't get to be much more of an asshole than that. Sorry, kids.
I guess you're not wrong.
Sorry, kids. I can't take. Sorry, honey. I can't take life anymore. You have to come with me. Unbelievable. Like, what a retard. This is what I'm talking about. Banged his head off the fucking floor enough times he became a retard. Then he did retard things, and people are surprised. And Austin goes, I don't believe in CTE. The fuck are you talking about? What do you mean you don't believe in CTE? Okay? You don't think banging your fucking head off a hard surface from the top rope enough times can make you a little bit brain damaged? What are you saying, Steve? I don't understand. I don't understand. You need to explain yourself. Okay? You're getting old, brother. Okay? I think you took one too many fucking chair shots back in the Attitude Era. You drank a little too much beer. That also killed your brain. And now you don't believe in CT. Holy shit. Unbelievable. I can't believe it. I can't believe Undertaker would have fucking Trump on his show. What a horrible human being he is. Oh my god, he's probably out there biking and reaping souls as we speak. They should have kept him in the WWE. He's a menace out on the roads. Dating women half his age and shit. He was fucking Michelle McCool. Okay? You and I will never get to fuck Michelle McCool, but The Undertaker did. Okay? Unbelievable.
I'm not gonna lie, Layla was better than Michelle McCool in every way possible.
You ain't getting Layla either, but he got Michelle McCool. Okay? The only way that you're getting Layla is
we did get Michelle McCool.
I mean, the only way that you're getting Layla is if you happen to have passed out on the fucking ground somewhere and Layla comes walking around without any panties on and slips on a fucking banana peel and lands on your dick. Okay? That's how you're getting Layla. And only in that situation.
Insane. Absolutely insane.
I mean, it is what it is, man. Like fucking Lita cheated on Matt with fucking Edge. Which still didn't save her. It still didn't fucking save her. Like Edge went on to be a fucking world champion and Lita, faded into the fucking background. Getting knocked up by Kane and then losing the baby, of course, because that was so fucking popular when Terry Runnels did it. Nobody had a problem with that. Like, I hate that shit. I hate that shit. It's so fucking cheap. It's such a cheap fucking, like, oh my god type situation. It's such bullshit. Oh my gosh, she fell off the fucking ring apron and she lost the baby. We've seen it 1,000 fucking times. It's just disgusting. Anyone who's had a fucking miscarriage out there is gonna, like, feel that. You know what I mean? They're gonna feel a little something about that. Oh my god. Okay. Let me see. Let me find something that's worth watching. What can I find worth watching? Let me take a look here. Let's see. How about You know what? Honest. No, not Honest Trailer. What was it? Honest. Fuck, it's in my fucking. Why don't I just check down here? It's in my fucking subs. Like, I found this channel and I like their shit. You know, they're pretty fucking good, and I like this guy who like hosted it. So, where the fuck is he?
Is it Millennial Stark? Or is it Smart?
No.
Millennial Smart?
No. This is where the fuck are they? I thought I had them on fucking. Did I not sub to them? Oh nope, there they are. Honest Ads. Honest Ads.
Oh, look at this guy, not subscribing to smaller channels, not supporting smaller content creators. Horrible person.
Yeah,
cancel him on Twitter.
Yeah, I like to support things that I like. You know, I know, weird. I'm weird like that. You know, I have to like stuff to actually support it. You know, because I don't give a fuck about your moral fagging. You can keep the moral fagging. Okay? Cry me a fucking river about Ukraine. Cry me a fucking river about Palestine. I don't give a fuck. Okay? I don't have a dog in any of those fights. I don't have any Russian relatives, nor do I have any fucking Ukrainian relatives. I don't have any Jewish relatives. I don't have any Palestinian relatives. Right? Or friends, or anybody associated with those groups. So, like, sorry, this just isn't my fight to support. You know?
I'll have you know, I had a child, and they were from Palestine, and they died. So,
oh my God.
This is super offensive, you dumb fuck.
You had a child, and they were from Palestine, and they died. But it wasn't your child. Right? Did you have it for breakfast? Because it got blown up into fucking shards? And you were starving there in Palestine? While you were trolling people around? Oh my God. What a terrible person you are. Okay? It's probably you that the IDF was trying to take out. You monster. And here fucking causing havoc and mayhem. I can't believe it. He's right under our noses the whole time. This cyber terrorist. You drove Whoopi right off the fucking internet. And you blamed Omega for it. How dastardly are your fucking schemes? What? You can't even fight this level of evil. How do you even fight this? It's like I'm like Batman and he's like the League of Assassins. Okay? I'm Captain America and he's Hydra. Are you gonna let Hydra win? Unbelievable. I can't believe this guy. Alright, let me find a good one. Let's see. What's one we can agree on here? Let's see. Where's a good one? Give me an idea here. What topic? What topic was honest, and maybe I can find something similar.
What's it called? That depends. What's the channel about?
Well, the channel's called Honest Ads, and they do like these they do like these bits where they like it's sort of like criticism hidden in a fucking fake ad. Here, I'll tell you what. I'll go to their newest one right here, and I'll put it up on stream. You watch it on the stream, and hopefully you'll hopefully you'll actually like their content, because like the guy is like very good at what he does. You know, I like him. I like it just for entertainment value. I think he's very he's good. He's got good mannerisms. He knows how to talk.
Google sent me some.
Oh my God, the fucking ads!
I've never used a kit like this before, so I'm
oh my God, Google sent me something. Go to hell.
See what your chart says here. Oh, says here you have a headache, could be cancer or a cold, and a slight fever too. Might be attributed to the recent Ebola outbreak, or could just be emotional stress. Before you watch this honest ad, I'm going to show you a real ad about Ground News. And don't skip ahead, it hurts my feelings. Ground News is a website and app developed by a former NASA engineer on a mission to give readers an easy, data-driven, objective way to read the news. Every story comes with a quick visual breakdown of the political bias, factuality, and ownership of the source's reporting. And the best part, Ground News is subscriber-funded, which means there are no ads on the platform. Take this story, for example. It was reported on by 90 news outlets, with most of the reporting coming from the left. You can see that Raw Story blames the delayed care on restrictive abortion laws. In contrast, LifeNews.com accuses Kamala Harris of lying and emphasizing the abortion pill as the direct cause. One of my favorite features is their blind spot feed, which shows you stories underreported by one side of the political spectrum. So I can see stories I normally wouldn't have, and I honestly think it could help you too. Go to ground.news/honest. Click the link in the video description or scan the QR code on the screen to get 50% off their Vantage plan. By signing up, you'll not only support honest ads, but also help Ground News in their mission to make the media landscape more transparent. Hello, welcome to Urgent Hort. We need you to fill out this form on the iPad before we can get started. No. No, you need to fill out the form. Literally, I can't say anything else to you other than the last sentence I said, the sentence I'm speaking right now, until you fill out the form. Good, thank you. Now we can get started with your Urgent Hort Care. We're sort of a drive-through casual dining kind of doctor ER room. Lucky we don't have a tip window down here. So, if you just take a seat, we'll get back to you and give you a call in a couple of minutes. What brings you here today? Jerry, you look fine. You're from out of town. Maybe you just came down with a bad cold, or maybe you're just poor. Well, I'm glad you're here because we take care of you for urgent but non-life-threatening illnesses. We're a safe haven for people like you under 40 who have horrible health insurance and almost never a primary care physician. You're lucky you got here the second we opened. The wait times can be unpredictable at this place. In fact, sometimes you'll see so many millennials lined up outside, you'd think this was a boozy brunch spot with the best Eggs Benedict in town. But the only shots you'll find here are the ones that go into your arm when we get the newest COVID vaccine in. Of course, you could just go to a pharmacy for that. Even then, a pharmacy can't really help you, and we actually can. Urgent care is like...
You can just imagine this guy selling you like the latest product, you know, the latest whatever. He's got very good mannerisms. His cadence is good, and he knows how to like characterize his voice so that he infers the ridiculousness of what he's saying. Like he says it in a straightforward manner, but he has enough inflection in his voice to indicate where the ridiculousness is. Does that make sense?
Yep.
Like ours opened up in the 70s as medical clinics in areas that had no other access to medicine. Essentially, this was healthcare for people who didn't have access to it. Since things have gotten so bad out there for Americans who need health care, we've rapidly expanded to approximately 10,000 centers across the United States. We're basically a giant Band-Aid for the healthcare system, which is such a bizarre thing because that's basically all we are for you too. But we're a humble bunch of emergency medicine physicians dedicated to responding to a public need for convenient access to unscheduled medical care. So, I guess I'm supposed to examine you now. Though we could just treat your symptoms to get you in and out of here. Probably nothing serious. And you better hope it's not, since we can't really handle anything invasive. I have to warn you, if I find anything really serious, I'm just going to send you right to the ER. Well, let's see what your chart says here. Oh. Says here you have a headache, could be cancer or a cold. And a slight fever too. Might be attributed to the recent Ebola outbreak, or could just be emotional stress. And finally, you said you have a crippling and irrational fear of water, and you've been foaming at the mouth? Okay.
Those are symptoms of rabies, by the way. The fucking foaming at the mouth and the fear of water.
You might actually have rabies.
Yeah.
In fact, we're going to have to quarantine you until we get your blood work back. And then we'll just send you to the ER where they're legally obligated to treat you for more serious stuff. It's the only way to work around your insurance, which is essentially what we're frequently forced to do. What? Oh, we might cost a lot, but we're doctors. We actually care about you. Good thing we can give you a blood test on the house. I also love drawing blood, as it reminds me of the days where I was just a corporate vampire. And
Oh my God. And here I am, all alone.
I can't die. Seriously, there's no charge. Things have gotten so bad for most people who seek medical care that they're probably recommended to come here from the ER or doctor anyway, which is funny because now this part of the industry, which is supposed to be a workaround for the corporatized disaster that's American healthcare, is now a $15 billion industry. And
Unbelievable. Unfucking believable. It's like, here's an urgent care center. You know, it's good enough for you, buddy. Pay up. Okay, we'll take that saw blade out of your head. Disgraceful.
it's only a matter of time before the entire industry can't hide behind state-of-the-art facilities and fluorescent touchscreens. Eventually, you'll find out that for anything serious, you really got to get yourself to a better equipped doctor's office or a hospital, and it will cost you a fortune. But you can't put a price on your health. Let a medical professional do that for you. In the meantime, we're
The real
glad we can
question
save
is,
you a
how
bit of
are
cash.
you going to handle
This is
Medicare DNA now that you're president?
Well, here's my plan. Okay, I'm gonna sign up for the. I'm gonna set up for a very special program. Okay, they're gonna put my brain in a robot and send me into the field to fight Chinese robots. I will defend America. You know, as the Chinese robots fall over and explode. Okay, I'm not worried about my health. I actually take care of myself. You know, I eat healthy.
It's amazing what you can do when you work out.
Well, I eat healthy, and anybody can work out, bro. I got a $20 fucking pull-up bar. You know, and it works for pull-ups, it works for push-ups, and you can even use it for like light dips. I got a bench set for like, again, $20. The weights I got from a friend. There's ways to get equipment. Like I paid another $20 for like an ab wheel. You know, there's ways to get equipment that you don't have to like sign up to a fucking gym for $60 a month. You just have to have the drive. You have to have the drive to actually fucking do it every day or do it every other day.
Now think about this. You spend all all that time and energy you're using to actually like work out and use equipment. What if instead you use performance enhancing drugs? Then you could be like a genetic freak, you know?
Performance enhancing. You know, like do some like coke. You know, so I got more energy. I don't know about that.
I mean, that's typically what Rom does when he's doing commentary.
I mean that's illegal. Okay, Rom screams at the top of his lungs. Okay. And doesn't know, like he's he's got kind of a mumbling style, so I had to make fun of him. You know, and he complained about everything. So I had to keep making fun of him and explain away his fucking complaints because it wasn't fair. It wasn't fair. Okay, betrayal was being unfairly judged. Okay, if you didn't want him to interfere in the match, then you shouldn't have put that part in there. Okay, it's totally justified.
before you realize we're basically a middle school nurse's office for adults. An estimated quarter of all emergency room care could be administered at an urgent care center. This could save sickly patients approximately $4.4 billion annually. Too bad that once you discover you need to remove your gallbladder, we'll have to pass you on to a specialist who will literally want to charge you so much, you'll start asking questions like, what is a gallbladder anyway? Don't I already have a bladder? If somebody accidentally stabs me in the gallbladder and they're forced to remove it, do I have to pay for the surgery? Well, only God knows the answers to these questions. I, however, can see from your blood work that you're fine, but probably have a cold. I could prescribe you a dose of antibiotics that are probably not going to do anything for a viral infection if you'd like. And no, I won't be able to follow up with you. I might not even work here in a week. I'm just filling in. We're the best alternative you've got. You would otherwise have to make an appointment at your doctor months out, or you could wait here for who knows how long. You're just sick enough that I can tell you you have a cold, but it looks like there's just about nothing I can do for you here. I could legally ask you to pull down your pants for me, but that seems unnecessary since it's just a fever. Would you like to pull your pants down? Okay then. All right, just see yourself out. You're going to be fine. Oh, and please, take a whole bottle of hand sanitizer with you on the way out. We've been overstocked on this stuff since 2020. Plus, I saw some pretty sick patients sitting in a waiting room. They're probably so contagious. We'll see you back here in a week. I've been Roger, by the way, and I'm not a doctor. I just play one on the internet.
See, and that's you, Walton. You're not a wrestler. You just play one on the internet. Okay? I don't feel like I bullied this man enough. I just don't feel like I bullied him enough. Oh my God. Oh my God. Emma Walton. Who is that? What is this? Why are you so cringe?
We're taking off that.
Oh my God. We watched this review. We watched like some ROV bullshit. Like, where is the good stuff?
All right, I'll tell you what. How about turn this old man, nobody cares crap off, put on Millennial Smart.
Millennial Smart?
Mark, you fucking Mark.
Millennial Mark.
Millennial Mark. You say the S first, and then the Mark part.
How the fuck? Just tell me how the fuck I spell it.
Okay, hold on. Give me a second.
Oh my God, you don't even know how to fucking spell it.
He changed his names. So,
Smart? Is that it? S-M-A-R-K? What am I searching here?
Okay, yeah, you spell it M-I-L-L-E-N-N-I-A-L.
So he misspelled it too. Retard.
Say it again.
I said, I think he misspelled it too. Okay. Millennial Smart.
Yep, that's the guy. That's the guy.
Okay, let's take a look. Kenny
See,
Omega is trying
this guy talks about the real.
Oh my
Say it
God.
again, motherfucker.
Oh my God. This guy talking about fucking Millennial Smart channel deleted. Wait. What? Okay, let's check out. This was Millennial Smart. Let's get an overview.
Yeah, this is the motherfucker right here.
Okay.
The guy talking about what's it called? Yeah, the guy talks about actual content and says shit that actually he feels like saying.
Hi folks, my name is Millennial Smart, and I am back at it again with another video. 2.5 years later.
To swallow.
Oh my God. He just comes as straight, just sticks it right in. dry, sideways, with no fucking lube, wrapped in fucking sandpaper. Okay? And he wants you to call him daddy. You know, or you're getting blocked. Unbelievable. Okay, what a horrible human being. I bet he likes cupcakes.
Second verse, same as the first. Coming from a different artist though. Shawn Michaels is now saying that the pro wrestling business is softer now, just like The Undertaker. They're saying that he admits it, but it's not really having to admit anything. It's obvious. It's blatantly obvious. But we'll talk more about that and I'll give more.
Time out. What do you mean by softer? Like, define softer. What do you mean? Like, they don't take chairs to the head? Well, that's probably a good thing. You know? The chair was not meant to be used as a regular weapon. Like, that was like something someone did because they were trying to put someone out of wrestling. You know? Someone grabbed a chair, it was a big deal. Because it's a weapon. It's a piece of fucking wood or metal. You know? What do you mean softer? How has it become softer? You mean these guys aren't getting like... Is it like the guys can't stand the injuries anymore because they keep doing flippy shit? I mean, what do you mean softer? I'm just asking for a definition.
My little consensus and detailed analysis to Anthony Bryan Logan and me after I read this article. So here, check it out real quick. Shawn Michaels is undoubtedly one of the best in-ring performers to have ever stepped foot inside the WWE ring. Shawn was touted as Mr. WrestleMania, and he truly lived up to the moniker. That being said, it appears Michaels admitted that the pro wrestling business is softer now. The Undertaker's controversial comments regarding the current pro wrestlers and the product back in 2021 became a huge topic discussion. He previously said that the WWE superstars of the current era are not real men compared to the wrestlers back in his era.
What does that mean? What do you mean they're not real men? Give me some fucking details, okay? Like, is it because, like, I don't know, maybe they're just like softer, they're more sensitive, or maybe it's just because they can't, like, you know, down 12 fucking beers every time they go out. I don't know what you mean by softer, or, you know.
The Deadman even added that wrestlers from his era were far tougher. Even last year, The Undertaker doubled down on his controversial comments stating that pro wrestlers nowadays lack grit. While speaking on KNC Masterpiece, Shawn Michaels was asked if he ever had to tell NXT talent some back in my day stories if they complained to him about traveling around Florida. Michaels would admit that the pro wrestling business is softer now, but healthier as well. And I quote for Shawn Michaels.
So it's softer, but it made it better because now these guys aren't fucking like, you know, wrestling with broken fucking orbital bones, you know, or you know, a fucked up back. So yeah, I guess it's a little bit softer, but you know, they're not going to be long term in a fucking wheelchair like Shawn would if he didn't get the surgery, if he didn't quit. So I don't know what the complaint is about. Like, he literally admitted it made it safer, which is, let me remind you, this is fucking choreographed. Okay? It's a fucking show. There's no reason anybody should be getting hurt very much. Like, that's ridiculous.
Every now and then, when they complain about much of anything, we give them a little come to Jesus chat, Michael said with a laugh. I'm pretty good about not being the bitter old timer. I screwed up a bunch and try to show them the error of particular ways. It's a different business. Some of it is for the better. It's a much healthier atmosphere than it was when I started. There are some people who argue that it makes them a little softer. I can't disagree with that in some respects, but at the same time, it doesn't mean that it can't be better and can't be shaped up. We have a great culture here that Hunter, Triple H, put in place a decade ago. It's something we continue to build on. Every now and then, we need to remind them of just how great it is to do this line of work, how good it is they have to do it, and obviously getting the opportunity to jump outside the state of Florida and come to the state of Texas is going to be a blast for everybody. And, I guess this is essentially Shawn Michaels talking about, I don't know, maybe NXT going to Texas. And yeah, that's pretty much the end of the article right there. So I'm not going to blow it completely out of proportion and be like, oh, Shawn Michaels completely just emasculated the entire roster. But he did essentially call this off. He essentially did agree with The Undertaker, but he said it in a more politically correct way, obviously. And here we are back again talking about this subject 2.5 years later, and it hasn't gotten any better. I wouldn't say it has gotten any worse, because really, if you look at the state of professional wrestling from a professional wrestler's perspective, it's seen how they conversate on Twitter, seen how they carry themselves in the pro wrestling business overall, whether kayfabe or shooting style. It's all been the same since 2021. It's stagnant. Nothing has grown, nothing has decreased. It's been the exact same way all this time. And to kind of reflect back on the Undertaker's comments for a second, which I kind of do want to do. Hang on for...
But it hasn't been the exact same way. Okay? In the fucking 70s and 80s, there was long-term storytelling. Like, the Mega Power shit went on for a fucking year. Okay, that was a 2-year plan. They had the fucking Macho Man win the title, and then like him and Hogan teamed up, and then they ended up in a feud, and that happened over a course of a year. So like, it's not the same though, because they drop storylines all the fucking time instead of investing in this idea that they have and these people that they put in these roles. They just look for like, whatever catches the fucking audience's attention. Just whatever keys we can fucking dangle in front of them. That's WWE these days.
For a second, because he said he blatantly said that they're not real men. The Undertaker says WWE superstars in this era were real men compared to today's superstars. I want to go directly to that quote. Undertaker said, just to kind of remind you guys, in that era of guys too, men were men. You go into a dressing room today and it's a lot different. I remember walking into my first real dressing room. Half of them had knives and guns in their backs. Shit got handled then. Now you walk in and there's guys...
Grant, what a great fucking environment to walk into, okay? You're coming in to do this performative fucking art, this in-ring athleticism, and you got to worry about some guy with a fucking knife in his bag or a gun in his bag. Like, what a great, that makes you a real man, right? Being in if I walk down through fucking Compton, that makes me a real man as compared to walking down the fucking, Sunny Lane and fucking Ohio, because there's more guns around me, I guess. So it makes you a real man. Okay? That's why only the real men were in the West or the Army. Because there's so many guns around. And that's what makes you a real man. Fucking ridiculous.
Guys playing video games and fucking making sure they look pretty.
Yes, for performance art. Okay? You didn't expect them to be divas? Okay? Look, style evolves, bro. You just gotta get over it, okay? There's always gonna be a batch of retards that come in who thinking that their stupidity is like the hottest style. That's the nature of generations. I just ignore the fucking Zoomers, because they annoy me with their TikTok bullshit and their fucking their Tide Pod challenges, which I immediately call out as retarded. Anybody who actually would do that, you deserve it. I'm just going to say it. You deserve it. Yeah, hopefully you'll never have kids.
Okay? That's probably natural. And if you swallow a Tide Pod.
Oh my God. Quote me and put me on Twitter. Okay? The Tide Pod challenge is retarded. Quote DNA.
It's evolution. By the way,
what did I miss? I haven't been paying attention this entire time. What did I miss? I haven't been paying attention this entire time.
Nothing. It's just an old man ranting and raving while watching some other lunatic talk about fucking wrestling. And he doesn't know what he's talking about. He doesn't know what he's saying. He says, listen, buddy, okay? More guns equals more manly, okay? Just strap guns to yourself and you can be Chad Thundercock, okay? the epithet. You'll be fucking Gaston, okay? Eating like 12 eggs, just throwing them into the air and catching them in your mouth. Then you just digest them, and your muscles get bigger because you took in all that protein. Just instantly. It's like a power up, right? Just keep a bunch of guns around you, okay? And you'll grow up to be Gaston. Oh my God. Yes, I'm sure it's better that they are, in an environment where people have guns and knives, and everybody wants to be a tough guy instead of playing video games and making sure they look good for the cameras. Good point. Good point.
Know what it is, but I just like those eras, man. I liked when men were men.
Yeah, I liked it when men came in with dangerous weapons that they could threaten each other if an argument broke out over fucking checkers. Those were the days.
I mean, he didn't necessarily.
When was the last time you
how
had a
did the
dangerous weapon, DNA?
Huh?
The last time you had a dangerous weapon?
You know what I don't do with my dangerous weapons? I don't bring them into work. Okay? That would be a disaster. Don't bring your weapon to work. Okay? Unless you work in like the middle of fucking Detroit, and you gotta defend yourself on the way to the door. But maybe like keep it in your bag in the back. We don't need the gun out here on the floor of Best Buy. Okay, buddy? You're only here for a 4-hour shift. You're gonna take like 2 15-minute breaks. Unbelievable.
How did the other article pretty much detail what he said? Hang on for a second. Loading up right now. Hang on. Because I want to see if they took him out of context. Let me see. The article.
So well prepared. I mean, not stumbling at all. Just let me see. Let's see.
Said he previously said that the WWE superstars of the current era are not real men compared to the wrestlers, but he didn't say that.
So the quote is irrelevant because he didn't even fucking say it. Great video. Glad that you could fucking, you could figure that out before you made the fucking video. Nope, just jump on the fucking video and, say whatever. Make myself look like a fool.
He essentially said the same thing that Shawn Michaels said, but a little bit more blunt. He said back then the men were men. Now, granted,
well, yes, back then the men were men. They didn't think they were women. They didn't get trans surgery. They didn't take hormones.
Oh, there's the fucking Nazi. There's the fucking Nazi.
Oh my God, this German finally fucking showed up. He's a piece of shit.
Look, I was trying to get in here, but I was still incredibly sad because SWW, you kicked me out. Okay. I still can't get over it.
You took the wrong train. Just admit it. You took the wrong fucking train.
Exactly.
You were supposed to get off at Dusseldorf and, just fell asleep after your long day of teaching school children Arabic.
I was that Jew in the movie Schindler's List. I was put into a train. Okay, but I was actually not supposed to be in it, and in the last second, a guy by the name of Oscar Schindler actually saved me. So thank you. Okay, I was about to be transported.
Oh, he paid your fucking train fare. That was a nice thing.
Yeah.
That was a nice thing for him to do. Okay.
That is true. That is true.
Give him some credit. Give him some credit. Okay, he shelled out the fucking francs. Okay, because that's what your currency is now. Okay, it's fucking French. And I know you don't like.
You have no idea.
All right, and I know you don't. I know you don't like the French. All right, and that's why you don't have any. Okay, that's why you're broke. You just can't love your money. Okay, you gotta fall in love with it. I want you to take a stack of money and put it under your pillow. I want you to dream about money tonight. See if money doesn't just fall out of the fucking sky and land on your head. Okay. You need to buy my book.
I wish I was Unite, then Crisis would just donate thousands of dollars to me.
Okay, you need to buy my book so you can learn
that. Just because I make big money and you don't mean I'm a bad person.
Listen, you need to buy my book, okay, so you can learn the 10 psychological tricks that will, command a woman
guaranteed to get you laid.
She just falls to her fucking knees and starts sucking as hard as she can. Just no give. Just like it owes her money. Just starts beating it up. I can't resist you, Octo.
You know what's funny? I just thought about it. All the money that Deshaun owes to people, I spent more than that on Unite, and look at me, I'm still here.
Oh my god. Horrible. You're just such a bully.
I'm begging for money on the fucking street.
Oh my god, what a terrible fucking person you are. You know, Crassus, all that money that you sent to Unite, okay, you could have spent it on hookers and blow. I think you made the right choice. Okay? Better that you give it to fucking BH than, spend it on hookers and blow.
Well, his wife dressed like a hooker, so.
Look, Walton already had a very, very bad year, okay? All of this stuff that happened to him, and then fucking Donald Trump gets elected as president, which was the final, end for this guy.
I mean,
he's threatening Canada now with his fucking entrance in there.
I mean, that was fucking God and Satan's, ultimate plan. That was like their coup de grace. That was the end of that was how they won. Like, they put a W on their side and an L on fucking Walton's. Okay, he took an L on this. God and Satan got the win.
Exactly.
Okay, they got Donald. They got Donald Trump elected. Okay, and now if you move to Canada, okay, Pierre Poilievre will probably get the fucking seat. He'll probably become the prime minister.
I can't wait till he becomes prime minister.
And then you're gonna have to move to Mexico, where the president is Jewish.
The only reason that Trump is threatening Canada is because our prime minister is such a fucking pushover. You goddamn look in his direction, and he gets a quiver down his spine.
Some of you, if you've never seen it, whenever he's in these G7 summits or other summits with like other world leaders,
dude, they laugh.
Nobody respects this guy. Nobody fucking respects Justin Trudeau.
He doesn't.
That's what Pierre always says. He's like, nobody respects this fucking guy. Look at the G7.
Like,
Trump wouldn't even shake his hand.
Like, at least Pierre seems like somebody that like you can sit and like have a conversation with respectfully. You know what I mean? Like, you can keep it on some even level fucking like intellectual shit, right? He seems like a smart guy. Justin Trudeau, I don't even know how to describe him. It's like if you, it's not enough he was a pussy to begin with, then he became a feminist. He's like the stereotypical male feminist who virtue signals and then constantly fucks up while virtue signals.
But I don't think he's even that. I mean, he just comes across like a guy who's getting paid to say all of this shit. Like there's no really like enthusiasm in his voice when he says all of this fucking liberal bullshit or things that he thinks is liberal.
It's probably because like the fucking head of the fucking what are they called? Help me out here, Octo. Your fucking uncle over there. The world. No, the world.
The GSG9.
No, dude.
Oh, Klaus Schwab.
Klaus Schwab. Forum. Yeah, the World Economic Forum. Like, he's trying to be Klaus Schwab's like good boy, so that's why he's following all the fucking communist libtard agenda, and he doubles and triples down on it every chance he gets.
Trudeau put this fucking carbon tax on fuel, right? Well, Pierre Poilievre brought this up in one of their most recent parliament meetings, debates, whatever. That this motherfucker goes on private jet flights all around the world all the time, doesn't pay a dime in carbon tax, yet he wants to hike it another 70 cents. So the fuel's more expensive, food's more expensive, housing is more expensive. We're already in a fucking goddamn housing crisis. Nobody can afford shit in Canada. Everyone from the U.S. coming to Canada thinking it's going to be this great time. Yeah, well, you're going to be on the street because you can't afford shit. And then you got all these fucking Indians coming in, stealing our jobs.
Oh my god, not the Indians again, okay? Your 7-Elevens will never be the fucking same again, okay?
Forget about one white guy working with 7-Eleven anyway.
Forget about finding a Canadian cabbie, okay? They're done. They're fucking done, okay? You'll have You'll have curry spots on every fucking corner. Okay, and you better start learning that beef is against the rules. Okay, don't even think about eating a fucking hamburger in this town. You know where you are? This is New India.
I live in Canada, or as we call it now, cold India.
Was Canada. Okay, we're changing it. We're taking a vote. Okay, everyone who's not Canadian gets to vote, and we're changing the name.
I hope, JT, you're not an Indian person and you feel offended now.
Okay, we can't let the Canadians vote on this because they're biased. Okay, they're completely biased.
Around crisis, no Indian is safe. Okay.
Oh my god.
No.
He will
Then
go.
you got Justin Trudeau's stooge, Jagmeet Singh.
Oh my
not gonna
god.
lie, JT stands for Justin Trudeau.
Oh my
So-
god. It's been him
I
this
was about
whole
to say.
time. He's come to shut you down. He's come to shut you down now, Crassus. All right, you're done. You're done. He's sending a squad. Okay? They'll be there. They'll be there. They're coming by horseback all the way from fucking Ottawa. They'll get there someday. Don't worry about it.
The fucking mountains will
Just
come
wait
after
till you
your
open
ass.
your mailbox and it explodes, motherfucker.
Okay? Okay? They don't intend on arresting you. They're just going to beat you up a little bit.
It's gonna rough
Does
you up.
Canada still have Mounties? Do you guys still have Mounties over there, or is that?
Well,
a thing of the past?
no, but
think
but
that-
like
no,
the main Canadian like law enforcement is the RCMP, the Royal Canadian Mounted Police.
Right. They
But
originally
they have cars.
Yeah, but they originally had like red outfits because they belonged to the British.
Yeah, I mean they still like at show events and stuff. They'll have like motherfuckers on horses and stuff, but
Yeah, but that's for ceremony and shit. Like the
Yeah,
same
for
reason.
ceremony.
The same reason they bring out the swords. The swords are just for fucking
nobody's
ceremony.
chasing motherfuckers on a horse anymore. for
Right,
law enforcement.
nobody's actually going out to war and be like, okay, I got to remember to bring my sidearm and my sword, just in case.
Exactly. I hope someone cuts Trudeau's head off.
Oh my god, don't say that.
Oh my god.
Don't say that. Say in Minecraft.
On Minecraft. Yeah, exactly.
Okay? You hope that he gets decapitated in Minecraft. Okay? In
I
Minecraft.
distance myself from that comment.
Listen, Trudeau is a fine young individual. He just needs to be kicked out of office because he's incompetent. And he's a puppet for Klaus Schwab. Okay? We know this. He knows this. I doubt he'd deny it. He might. But then he's a liar too, so it doesn't matter. Okay? Trump's coming back into office. I'm pretty sure Trump's going to show up and just fucking body slam him. Maybe drop an elbow on him. Okay? He one-punched fucking Vince McMahon.
Freaking music.
I mean, this guy fucking one-punched Vince McMahon. Okay? He fucking one-punch man. Laid into him.
Yeah.
Knocked his ass out. Okay? So just imagine what he's going to do to Trudeau. Alright. I'm going to finish this video. Let's see what else this guy complains about.
I would definitely say that, obviously the atmosphere back then isn't something that I would want for anybody's atmosphere to prove that they're a real man, as far as having to have knives and guns. And I think I said it in the video.
Yeah, well, if you were really a real man, wouldn't you leave the knife and gun at home and just fight with your fucking fist? Isn't that what a real man would do? I don't see Goku using a fucking knife. I don't see Vegeta using a fucking gun. They fight with their fist. Okay? And they shoot beams out of their fucking hands, so what? You could do it, you would do it too.
A couple of, when this
of
was
course.
hot at the time. And I haven't changed my stance on that, but at the same time, and the way that Shawn Michaels is notating this, it almost seems, I'm not gonna just, say that this is conclusive, but are the wrestlers really complaining about traveling? Is that a thing? Is the NXT wrestlers complaining about traveling? Because he said if they complain to him about traveling around Florida, are they complaining about traveling in their state as is? I'm not sure what that means, because if they're really sitting there complaining about, oh my God, we have to do more tours within the...
Maybe it's not that they're complaining about having to do tours. Maybe it's that they're complaining about the way that they're getting there. And if you're going interstate, you You're not exactly flying. You're not gonna go from like Tampa to Tallahassee by plane. That's a waste of time.
State of Florida, because that's.
Oh, sorry. You can literally just like jump in a fucking a van and travel like 4 hours and you're there. You know what I mean? We're not talking about a huge fucking state. I can go from Tampa to Orlando in about, I don't know, like an hour, 40 minutes if there's, light traffic. So it's not like a huge fucking deal as far as like traveling from here to there. Like these cities are like close, relatively close. It's like, how are they getting there? Are they all getting packed into a fucking van or a bus, or do they have to drive themselves and they don't get reimbursed for their own fucking gas? I mean, maybe that's the complaints they have. The way that they're being treated when they're traveling and picking up expenses and wear and tear on their own vehicle, or having to cram into a car because they can't afford anything but gas money.
That's where NXT's headquarters are. Then yeah, that's not even lacking manhood. That's just pure unadulterated fucking laziness. What are you talking about? Like I have to drive 45 minutes to work every day. Are they?
By the way,
are
you've
they
been at this
bitching
for like
about
almost
traveling?
4 hours, old man. Are you not tired, bro?
What?
His bedtime's coming up soon.
Oh my god, do I sound tired? Okay. I've been sitting here bitching at like 90 miles a fucking hour this entire time. Do I sound like I'm tired?
You are getting a little cranky. I might have to put you down for a nap.
I'm getting annoyed. I keep hearing stupidity and I keep getting annoyed. That's just what happens. Shawn Michaels saying, the fucking situation back then was a lot more dangerous. What would people bring in guns and knives and shit? Everybody taking steroids, getting fucking hopped up and on drugs and shit, and then getting into fights. Somebody might get killed. Oh God, terrible that fucking changed. These kids are sitting there playing video games and looking, checking on their looks. That's going to show up in the camera. Don't people want these fucking rough and tumble fucking steroided out fucking wrestlers who jump off the fucking top rope once a year? And do the same routine every fucking night in a situation where they have to watch out from being stabbed or shot, and then fucking God knows they probably ain't getting paid that much if they're only going interstate. So it sounds like a fucked situation the whole way around.
Inside of the state that they're already in, a couple of times a year, that can't be the. I refuse to believe that's the case. That's not even pussyish. That's just lazy. But to even go a little bit further as far as how they actually carry themselves, you guys tell me. You tell me. You look on Twitter. Man, you look on social media.
Lost a little nice one.
Huh? Yeah, this is starting to get stupid.
You made us lose our Canadian. Now what are we supposed to do?
Oh my God! Send in the clowns. Okay, I'm gonna find something better than this. Okay.
Kingdom's not here. All right, we cannot send in the clowns.
Oh my God! I don't have a fucking ringmaster. You need to learn something, okay? Oh my God, where is it at? Oh, shut this off. Oh my God, where is it at? Where's the fucking... come on. I know what I'm looking for. You still there, Octo?
Hello.
Oh my God, I thought you might have ducked out too.
Nah. I was listening to the Mounties theme song.
Oh my God.
After all that talk about Mounties, I just wanted to listen to that great theme song again.
There we go. I don't think Octo's ever seen this. It's probably not allowed in this country. So,
Maybe that's the key that Walton needs. You know, he needs to sing the
And
Nazi
now,
song every
as we
morning when he goes in
conclude
front of the
the
window,
largest
when he goes
anti-racist
into the
conference of
bathroom
all time,
and
we
sees
have a
himself in the
surprising
mirror.
guest that would like to make a statement to
handsome, I'm
us
brave, I'm
about his
strong.
struggle to come to terms with
Oh, he's trying
tolerance
not to
and
cry that he got
diversity.
kicked out of SWW. Let's try it, Walton. Maybe it will help. Not guaranteed, though.
I am sorry about how things went back in the 1930s.
Oh my God. This is gonna
I
get
have
us
been in
banned
Argentina
for sure.
thinking things over,
Oh,
and I
boy.
should have done things differently. These days I am a changed man, and this is the dawning of a new day. I am now an avowed anti-racist, and we are going to crush racism once and for all.
This is amazing! I can see the headlines now. Adolf Hitler is an anti-racist. This could end racism for good.
God, this video's a little loud. Shit. Oh my God. You're learning something here, Octo.
What, anti-racist Hitler?
Yep. Yep.
Ah, Tel Aviv, what a great city. But I see there is work to be done here.
What do you mean, Hitler?
Too many Jews here. We need more diversity. Thanks to my new anti-racist organization, we are going to spice things up a bit.
Oh my God. Children of the Rainbow. How terrible. Okay? You're being corrupted right now, Octo.
Oh no.
You're being educated. Okay? You need to learn that diversity is our strength. Diversity is our strength.
It is.
Look, diversity is our strength. Okay?
Diversity is good. Diversity is a strength. Diversity is what makes the Middle East so peaceful.
So you are not a Nazi anymore?
Oh no, quite the contrary actually. My anti-racist organization is lobbying for an open border policy for Israel. Non-Jews have just as much of a right to be here as anyone else. You cannot restrict the country to a specific group of people. That's racist.
Many people
Oh
would think
my
it's
God.
ironic that you of all people would end up leading anti-racism in Israel. Why did you choose this country?
Israel is a rich country. Only a racist would oppose non-Jewish immigration. Israel has not yet learned how to be multicultural. My organization is going to be part of the process of that transformation, which must take place. Israel is not going to be the monolithic society it once was.
Oh my
I'm going to
God.
be the
Are you starting to learn, Octo? Diversity is our fucking strength, okay? You fucking Nazi.
Mhm.
Okay?
You can
Go
make
ahead.
sure that
Go
You
ahead.
can make sure that diversity will make sure a country gets stronger by just adding more and more people from different cultures who cannot coexist with each other.
Why don't you tattoo the 14 words on yourself again, okay?
We must secure.
the center of that. It's a huge transformation.
Maybe
for
I
Israel
maybe I
to
have the money to just tattoo those 3 words, you know.
Okay?
make. We are going into a multicultural mode. I might be resented because of my leading role, but without that leading role, and without that transformation, Israel will not survive.
I hate racists and people who oppose this wonderful development. It won't be easy, but Israel will be multicultural. And we're benefiting financially and culturally from immigration. An open border policy is a good thing for any country.
Oh my God, it worked so well here in America. Okay? Got Kamala elected. It was so good. Oh, wait.
I'm proud to say that I support diversity and multiculturalism.
But the Jewish people have a right to exist as a unique people.
Ah, that's racist.
No, I'm not racist, but...
Well, I thought I heard you say you want to preserve your people.
Yeah, I think we have a right to preserve our culture and our people.
Ah, that is racist. So you believe you are God's chosen people? Some kind of master race? That just reminds me of the brown shirts in the 30s.
Oh my god. Tell me you have a brown shirt, okay? Go ahead and tell me you own a brown shirt, Octo.
Unfortunately, I don't.
Oh my god. You need to get out and get one right now. Okay?
Oh, for fuck's sakes.
You need to, just any brown shirt, it doesn't matter. Just make sure you own a brown shirt, okay?
Because in diversity lands, the Nazis are also represented?
Right.
Or...
Right.
I see.
Okay. Okay.
Well, we need enemies for our lefty friends, you know.
Well, like, in lefty world, okay, the Nazis are Palestinians. Apparently.
No, that one is confusing to me because the left cannot decide if they want to be pro-Israel or pro-Palestine. And I'm just looking at both sides, going like, or I'm just looking at the left side, going like, I don't give a fuck, you know. Just don't give a shit about any of these countries.
Well, like none of their support or fucking whatever like makes a fucking difference. It only fucks them over in the end because they get in trouble at their universities and their jobs and shit like that, and then like nothing changes because Israel has the backing of the United States. They don't give a fuck how you feel about it. Okay, business is business, motherfucker.
I also like the fact that, Muslim countries such as fucking Egypt are just building the biggest fucking borders around fucking Gaza.
Of course
so
they are.
nobody from there can get in there. Even the fucking Egyptians know these people mean trouble. Oh, not the
Oh, yeah.
Europeans!
We're not letting you in. Are you out of your fucking mind?
Not
Okay.
the Europeans. They let in Somalians, they let in fucking, Eritreans, everything,
We're not letting you in here, retard. Go home. Okay? Go back to your IDF bombed ass, little shack. Okay? We don't want you here. Okay? Inshallah. Or whatever.
Racist, but if this process continues, we'll be a minority in our own country.
Stop whining. Go and have more Jewish babies if you are so concerned.
Hold on, Hitler. Israel is being overrun with non-Jews because of your open border policy. It won't matter how many babies we have. We will still be a minority in our own country. Your policies will have destroyed us.
You Jews need to lighten up. Multiculturalism is great. Look at all the wonderful new restaurants you have to eat at now.
Oh my god, it's almost over for us here in America, okay? Anti-racist Hitler's almost out the door, okay? Then we get Orange Hitler, okay? No matter who we get, it's always Hitler, okay? It would have been Woman Hitler in 2016. It would have been Woman Hitler in 2024, okay? They're all Hitler. Every single one of them. You know why? Because they serve the rich. And they do what they want. And they don't give a fuck about your support or not, okay? You can go eat a dick. Go live on the fucking street and die. And they'll march over your fucking corpse to get into their limousine, to go to their jet, where they'll fly across the fucking ocean and then make a speech about, carbon emissions. It's all bullshit. It's all bullshit, and they don't care. They don't give a fuck. Okay? You mean nothing to them. All your support means absolutely nothing. As a matter of fact, if you tried some kind of uprising, you'd be the first ones lined up against the fucking wall. I'm just telling.
Well, you see, DNA, when they say that you need to, make sure that, our climate is getting saved, they don't mean themselves, They
Okay.
don't mean that they have to stop flying with their private jets. It doesn't mean, that they can just go wherever,
Listen.
Every month you go on holiday, they don't mean themselves.
Okay,
They mean you.
listen, buddy. Okay, because
you're not in the elite.
Just because I take 4 trips to Aruba every year on my private jetliner, doesn't mean that you don't have to still live in the pod and eat the bugs. Okay, get in the pod and start eating the bugs. Okay, you're emitting carbons right now, and it's offending Mother Earth. Okay? You're lucky we don't chop you into Soylent Green.
Go into the pot, eat the box, while I'll eat this fucking this $200 worth of steak here. Okay.
Listen, buddy. Steak is for the good people. That's people who have money, not you. Okay? You porry. Okay? You fucking bum. What? How much do you? How many yachts do you have?
The best story of the last Davos meetup of all these World Economic Forum leaders was when the fucking hookers were all fucking booked around the area of Davos.
I know.
That was the best fucking story, you know. All of them don't have wives, so all of them are, you know, fucking degenerates.
Somebody there was like, we gave a donation for this. Okay? We thought we were helping to save the world, and instead you bought hookers.
Yeah.
Okay? We need to talk about this, Klaus. Okay? This is unacceptable. This just isn't right. Okay? I didn't even get a hooker. I brought my wife. You know, I could have been alone if you'd have told me. She didn't even fucking tell me.
Wife? You brought your wife? Well, let's share her with us, okay? Come on.
Oh my god. Get over here and worship this fucking owl.
God.
Oh my god. What terrible people you are.
Diversity is good. Diversity is a strength. Diversity is what makes the Middle East so peaceful. And diversity is saving Israel.
Hitler, is this your new rainbow dating organization?
Of course. These days I'm all about the love.
You're just the same old Hitler, an anti-Semite trying to erase the Jews.
That's nonsense. How can love be anti-Semitic?
But you are only supporting Jews dating non-Jews. In fact, you are encouraging this. This multiculturalism and diversity agenda of yours seems to be just a scam to get rid of us for good.
Oh my god, stop giving the left ideas. They're gonna do this now. Okay? Anti-racist Hitler will become a reality, and it'll be the fucking left that does it. I mean, granted, he was a socialist, so, you know, not for nothing.
That's always the
Well,
common, you know,
we could
thing. The one thing that they all have in mind, that they all have, that they all do, you know, that they all are socialists. It's always in there.
Yeah, it's like a requirement. Okay, you need to have at least one famine and then a fucking like genocide. Okay, or you're not a real communist.
Mix Asians and Arabs too. Would that make you happy? You are just a jealous racist who can't get a Jewish girlfriend.
Oh my
I'm
god.
not jealous of anyone. I just believe this is some agenda to get rid of us. You may be for mixing other cultures, but your policies will still lead to a world without Jews. That's genocide.
Oh my god, imagine if it was white people that was going through this. I mean, just imagine how ridiculous that would be.
Little Zionist, take off your tinfoil hat. You have been reading too many conspiracy websites. Jews all over the world love diversity and multiculturalism. Because I love you, I have given it one more try. We heal the world. We are the children of the rainbow. We heal the world. We are the children of the dream.
Hitler. Many Jews don't like what's happening. The Jewish people being
God.
replaced through immigration.
Jews should just embrace their multicultural future. There is no room on this planet for racism.
Wait, Hitler, you never answered the question. What you're doing is genocide, is it not?
Nonsense. This is natural. People migrate and fall in love. Religions come and go. I would not burden myself worrying over all this.
Look around, Hitler. Everything's non-Jewish now. You have forced a genocidal scheme on us.
I am not forcing anything. I have not killed anyone this time. Remember, I am now an anti-racist. I don't believe borders should stand in the way of people and culture.
15 years later.
Diversity is good. Diversity is a strength. Diversity is what makes the Middle East so peaceful. And diversity has saved Israel.
Oh, God!
Great animation, by the way. Like, they really got lazy towards the end, didn't they?
A little bit.
Look, Hitler, we told you that your policy would make Israel non-Jewish. And I'm the only Jew left. You wiped us out for good.
Well, no one could have foreseen that.
Oh my God. How evil. How horrible are you, DNA? Why would you show that to a German? I guess I'm just a mean old bully. Okay? Just the meanest of all.
It's not like that, Americans have made fun of us for like the past 80 years now,
For
since
what?
they have
For
won the
what?
war.
Go ahead and admit it. For what? Okay?
Well, you could have defeated the fucking painter and then say, okay, we leave now again.
Oh my God! Just keep following orders, and that's what happens. Okay.
Yeah.
All right. I think I'm gonna shut this down.
Maybe you should have followed fucking General Patton's fucking view on things and say, we fought the wrong enemy.
I know. Should have gone straight for the fucking Australians. They should have been the first one we atomic bombed. They deserve it.
Bam.
Okay. All right. I'm out.